Good morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the program. My name's Patrick. I'm a guy. I got to yell at everybody today. Oh, my God. We might have to shut down this show. I might quit my own show today. You know, it's just a disappointment across the board with, like, you. It's mostly you, if I could be honest. Hit the like button before you leave. Before I piss you off and drive you away today, hit the like button, because I am going to yell at everybody today, mostly fearless. I don't know. Man. I don't know. Hold on, what's this stupid Kim bitch saying? I'm gonna ban this bitch. You can go be with MGD today, Kim Nicholson. Beat it. Kim Nicholson and MGD are gonna bear the brunt of all the punishment today. Just for me. By the way, they're still dumb cunts. I spent all day yesterday explaining. We'll get to that one in a minute. Sorry you skipped the cue and the audio's not up. Imagine what he's even saying. I can't deal with any more dumb cunts. Sorry. I'm full up. I'm full up on dumb cunts today. The show's getting too big anyway. I'm happy around 300 to 400 live listeners. You know, that's where I'm comfortable. I get nervous when I look over and there's 500 people watching. I'm like, ayy. I look over, I see there's 600 people watching. I'm like, oh, no. I'm getting sweaty. Mom, spaghetti. So, yeah, look. Hold on, Michaela says, how many more apologies can I give? Michaela's not a dumb... It's a good point. And Flat Cat might be gone soon, too. I don't know. Flat Cat's a dream. Flat Cat didn't even get banned for anything. We just do that to have fun. Hold on. Somebody said, I hope you don't attack Keno Casino or you could have an accident. I mean, imagine. I can't with those. Keno Casino thinks they made April quit. Keno Casino's retarded. Like, Keno Casino found Steel Toe like a couple months ago, and then April quit like right when they found him. And then he said they went on a thing and they did like this whole victory show where they were like, can you believe we did one show about Steel Toe and April quit? Jesus, I didn't know we had that much power. Yeah, Keno. It's all you. I can't. Again, I'm done with dumb cunts. You know? Fuck. Like, it's... Yeah. Keno Casino, you did it. You did one show about April, and she was like, I could take Chad. I could take Melton, but... There's a fat guy in Canada with an unbuttoned shirt with no chest hair yelling at me. We're done. Keno Casino. Moody wants me to do a crossover show at Keno Casino because he's like, they know all about Ricada. You know all about Steel Toe. Maybe you guys come together and you can kind of like fill in the holes for each other. I guess, but you know, it's not like, I mean, we just found Ricada. Imagine if I came on after Ricada's, you know, crazy, drunken, coked up show the other night, and I was like, look what I made Ricada do. I made him start drinking and doing drugs. Did you see his stream? I made him do that. We only found Ricada a week ago, and he's already, like, drinking himself stupid on streams. God, NLO is more powerful than I ever dreamed. Look what we did to this man. We ruined him in a week. That's what Keno Casino did about Steel Toe. They found Steel Toe through Ricada and then, like, made fun of Steel Toe one time, and then April quit, and then they were like, oh my God, look what we did. We made a girl quit her show. Oh my God, we made April quit. We did one show and we made April quit. It's like, I loosened it for you. Yeah, you made her quit. Good job, Keno Casino. You guys don't have any idea about the power you wield. My lord, Keno Casino? Jesus Christ. Watch what you say with those powerful mics. You made April quit in one show? Jesus. Who knew? Who knew that one fat Canadian could wield so much power? Hit the like button. I'm yelling. I don't want this to be yelling, but it's gonna be. Fearless is gonna wake up to like a bunch of DMs from me. Because I'm at a point now. Okay, so the last show, maybe this is my fault too. I'll share half the blame of this. I don't want to yell at everybody. I'm yelling at myself today too. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a podcast. I've never done one before. I just started this a week ago. So I don't know how to communicate with the fans. This is all new to me. And I ranted last time, like, hey, if you're going to send in clips, put them in the suggestions channel so I can keep track of them. Or email them to me. I know not everybody's on Discord, so I just go like, email them. Since I've done that, now people are DMing me the thing and going, and I'll put it in the thing. Don't worry. It's like, just put it in the thing. Now they're DMing me a video and putting it in the thing. Going like, I'll put this in the thing you said, but also here. Great. And then I wake up this morning, there's 9 new clips in the suggestions channel. 2 of them are from Fearless. And again, like, Fearless is helpful. She sends a lot of stuff. But we're getting to a point where it's like, guys, could you not just paste a link and then peace out? I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what that is. It's bad enough I got Gummy Chainsaw in there just pasting memes, Because we do that on the show all the time. Yeah, I thought this would be good for the show. Yeah, for our segment that we do where I show memes. Now again, Gummy Chainsaw, one of the most creative guys we have. Makes great stuff. Pushing the limits. I pay attention, Gummy. I see what you're doing. You're learning new stuff. I saw the Crip Walk thing. I know what you're doing. You do great work. It's awesome stuff. Is it something I would like to cover on the show, or I need any clip suggestions for the show channel? No, it isn't. Maybe we could start a memes channel. Maybe we could start a funny things I made in my spare time channel. So he made a thing of the steel toe video and me from Atlantic City walking out smoking in my, that meme. But like, why would I want that in the, hey, ideas for the show? In case there's a lull and you want to just play a meme. I don't. It's clutter. You're not helping. Fuck. So, and again, this is maybe my fault. Because I said, like, put everything in the thing. Things you think I want to go over on the show. Things you think I haven't seen. Things you think that might be good for the show. Please email them to me and put them in the clip suggestions channel. And more importantly, again, don't just paste a YouTube URL and leave. I don't know what it is. What is this? The other thing people do is this thing where they like paste a link and then they go, you want to go 2 hours, 48 minutes, and 13 seconds in. Do you know that when you copy a YouTube URL, you can put a timestamp in it? I know most people probably copy it from the address line. Let me just help you out. Click the share button, and then there's a checkbox that says include timestamp. Just check that, and then hit copy URL. Save yourself and me time. Then you won't have to do the, like, I think it's around 28 minutes. I'm not sure. Send me a 4-hour video and tell me it's around 28 minutes. Take a look. And by the way, that's an improvement over just sending me a 4-hour video and going, oh, my God, you won't believe this. I won't believe what? You think I'm going to watch a 4-hour video and be like, Melton, you got to check this out. I don't. We're at a point now it's hurting the show. Because I wake up, I have 2 hours to get ready, and then I have to comb through everything everybody sent me. Again, I do. It's weird. It's hard because the more I do this, the less people send in. And everybody and all of you are way bigger bitches than me. I know everybody watches this and they go like, wow, Melton's so particular. I the fuck am. Why aren't you? I'm sick and tired of everybody being mad and jealous because I'm better. I demand things. Melton really acts like he's somebody. Remember that one the other day? Melton really acts like he's somebody. Why don't you? Why don't you? Are you worthless? Are you a sack of shit? No, you're not. You're somebody. Act like it. By the way, don't go around acting like your shit don't stink. Don't go around acting like you're better than everyone, but act like you are someone who's worth something. You know, this thing where we're like, no, everybody should walk around acting like they're a giant sack of shit. Don't. Melton really acts like he's somebody. Yeah, because I am. Now, part of my autism is that I can't communicate to you exactly what I need, apparently. But I again, Gummy Chainsaw, one of the most talented guys, one of the most prolific clipper, creator, artists that we have. But this is just a practical note for you and I. I never, ever, ever need your cool creations in my suggestions thread for things for the show. Ever. I just don't. And again, maybe that's our fault. Maybe we need like a funny memes thread or a things I made thread. You know, maybe we need that. Maybe we do need that so that stuff doesn't get lost. It's my fault because I come on here yesterday or Tuesday and go, everything should be in that thread. Not everything. And then I wake up this morning, and again, I 7 minutes of my life wasted on this from Fearless, and I still don't know what she's trying to tell me. She sent me a link called Unbreaded on YouTube. It's a link to a Ricada thing from 2022. Okay, so already we're way back. It's a YouTube link. It says 2 minutes in. And it's called Our Daily Unbreaded Reading. I've gone through it. I've skimmed through it. I wasted 10 minutes going through this clip. There's nothing in there that interests me at all. I went to 2 minutes in. There's nothing there. What is this? I don't know what unbreaded is. He's wearing a Pope hat. He's talking about a case. Then right beneath that, she pastes another Ricada video that's called What is Unbreaded? And it's him reading a court case. And the information she's giving me is, this is the origins of the beginning. Of what? I don't know what this is. Why do I care about it? Ungrateful. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. What is this? Why do I care? Again, maybe it is something awesome. I don't know because there's no information. 2 minutes in. And I swear to God, I'll go 2 minutes in on my phone. Let's just do it. Because this is all the context I have. Let's see. Let's see if I'm missing something. I'm going 2 minutes in. Okay? This is a Ricada show from 8/26/22. Our Daily Unbreaded Reading by Ricada Law. Okay, 2 minutes in. Maybe I'm missing something.
All right. If you didn't like the show yet, you're about to not like it a whole lot more. Here we go.
So I'm 2 minutes in. I get that. I go like, oh, okay. This is what she wanted to send me. Something's about to happen. 2 minutes in.
Time for our daily unbreaded. That's right. We are now going to hit this random number. And we are going to do the unbreaded. This is Matthew Harris's manifesto. Page 507. I don't think we're going to do this one because I think this is a repeat page, and I'm not super keen on doing the repeat pages. They get really, really tiresome. But let me check. If it's a repeat page, we will just go ahead and pick a different one. Yeah, this is the one about killing all the Asians that's repeated 120 times. So we've got a new one coming up. Page 691. All right. Okay, here's what this is. Just for the new people and the people who hate everything about this stream. Matthew Harris is a PhD in philosophy from Duke University. He wrote a dissertation. He was hired by UCLA to teach philosophy to, philosophy 101 to philosophy students. What he ended up doing was greater than any teaching endeavor. What he ended up doing was sending homemade porn to the hot philosophy undergrads.
Somebody said, you didn't catch it? Rewind it, you tard. So again, I did. I spent 7 minutes this morning listening to this clip going like, what is this? Why would, again, Fearless isn't dumb. So this is the hope I have for this podcast. Again, Fearless is not one of the stupidest people we have. She isn't. So that's the first clip, and that's where she told me to go. And listen, she's like, oh my God, check this out. Yeah, I did. What the fuck what is that? And then she sent me another clip called Unbreaded, and she goes, this is the origins of it. Of what? Of what? Fuck. And again, the whole thing is full of that. The whole fucking thing is full of that. That's what it is. That's what it is. Above that, I have Matt the pool guy who just sent in a clip. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. And then above that, we have Beans who sent in 2 clips. By the way, what are the clips? Full Steel Toe shows. Just a link to yesterday's Steel Toe show. Thanks, man. Thanks. It's like the people who email me when Chad goes live. Hey, man, Chad's live. Thanks. I have a subscription. Fuck. Imagine me needing your email to tell me when Chad goes live. I mean, what? What's even going on? What's in your head? You're like, he probably won't know unless I tell him. Like, fuck. If only there were a service that YouTube provided that told you when people go, fuck. Hello.
Hey, dude, I just took a video of this massive shit I took. Can you just go to 2 minutes and 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Take a good look at it. It's good content. Love you. Bye.
It's a problem for me. It's something we got to talk about as a program because at some point it's not helping anymore. It's making more work for me. Now you might go like, well, do your own fucking thing. I know, you're a dummy. Stand aside. People want to help. People like to help. People like to, I mean, I'm not nearly the most informed person about Ricada and Aaron Imholte. There's definitely these A-Log fans in the chat who know far more than me. On Discord, Fearless probably knows way more than me about all this stuff. And I'm sure she was trying to tell me something with those messages, but I couldn't. All right, I got to turn the sound on, huh? We're 3 deep. People skipping the queue to try to get to me. All right, I'm turning it up. We're 3 behind. Fuck.
Guys, I'm just very concerned about my dearest friend, Nick Recchietta. Let's pull up the clips of him completely falling apart and review it for an hour or 2 live on the internet.
So sad I could cry.
Oh yeah, Doug Nelson said that we're gonna start tagging instead of tagging all the AI clips with "Hey buddy" from Shuley, tag them with Chad saying his catchphrase, "Woods girl." Citizen M said people don't respect host time. Think for 1 second before sending material. I don't, dude. It's a dangerous balance. Because like again, me just saying this, me saying that what I said Tuesday, like make sure you send it here. And then me coming out today being like, what is all this shit? The problem is it makes the smart people who send in good stuff stop. You know, it's like the idiocracy thing where like the dumbest people on earth are just keep pumping out kids and smart people keep going like, now's not the right time. It wouldn't be financially responsible. We're not sure. We're going to wait. We're thinking about getting a bigger house first. You know, like smart people are always thinking about stuff. And they look at the terrain and you know calculate risk and stuff. Dumb people just we're fucking and having kids. We're just shitting out kids. Who gives a shit? Roll them in the dirt. We'll make another one. So it's kind of like that, where it's like the dumb people who just keep sending in stuff nonstop won't heed any of these warnings and just keep sending in dumb stuff. Whereas the smart people, you know, again, I get messages from people like, "Hey, I don't want to bother you." It's like it's never the people who say that. It's never, if you start your email out going like, hey, I know you hate emails, or hey, I try not to bother you, or hey, I know you're busy, you're already ahead. You're like considerate. That just makes you a considerate person, and I'm not even talking about you. Do you understand that? It's the people who send me 30 things in a row. Yesterday, I can't tell you, every idiot in our community messaged me, and here's how you know how dumb they are, how long it took them to message me. I got some this morning. Every moron in our community who watches this show, who watches Steel Toe, was messaging me yesterday like, Aaron confirmed it was April's voice on the thing. He didn't. To this very minute, he hasn't. And he didn't. He did. You need to go. I don't. You need to go. You need to go back and listen. Again, you have a theory, and you took the words he said and made them back up your theory. And then you're going, yep, he confirmed it. He didn't. He didn't. Now, again, you could ask me, do I think your theory's right? Probably. Did he confirm anything? No, he didn't. No amount of you saying he did will make him have done it. No amount of you, again, 90 emails yesterday. He said it was April there. He said it was April there. Even right now in the chat, we have people going like, he did say it. He didn't. He didn't. I'm not arguing. I'm not going to go. Again, I'm a day into this. So I'm not going to go back to yesterday. He didn't. Go back and listen. He didn't. He never, ever, ever once says, April that or that. He never says that. Again, your brain is filling in holes for your theory. Are you wrong? So Mel, you think she's not there? Didn't say that. I never said what you think is wrong, or your theories are incorrect, or she's probably not there, or it definitely wasn't her. I never said any of that. I know what you know. The problem is you don't know what you know. You think you know more. I'm waiting. Everybody, do me a favor. Send me the same clip again, going like, he did. He confirmed it in this clip. He didn't. Have you watched it? Have you watched it? I have people in my chat right now going like, why don't you go back and check it again when you're not high, idiot? He did. He didn't. He did. I'm waiting, nerds. Patrick at NobodyLikesOnions.com. Send a video with a timestamp and we'll play it live. He didn't. Now, again, the thing everyone's thinking about is a clip where he says, and you can hear her voice on the thing. Yes, he did say that. Her is a pronoun that means female. Aaron is a movie who lies. Recalibrate yourself. He said, yeah, you can hear her voice on the thing. That's all he said. He never says April. You have to remember who you're dealing with. So again, you can sit there and go like, well, who do you think you meant, man? I don't know. Yes. I'm not arguing with you on that. Again, you have a theory, and there's evidence that like corroborates your theory. Yes. Do I think it's unlikely that April's over there? No. Do I think it's unlikely that that was April's voice at the end of the thing? No, I don't know. To me, didn't really sound like it, but could it be? Yes. Could she be over there? Yes. So Aaron confirmed she's of it. No, he did not. Now, again, you want it to be. I know you want it to be, and you want that to have happened, but it didn't. And I get 9 idiots yesterday sending me the same clip. He did confirm it. Watch this. And I've watched it 10 times. Have you? No, you watched it one time. You got excited because you think he said something to back up your thing, and then you use that to say he confirmed my thing. He didn't. No matter how many times you type it in my chat, no matter how many times you say go back, no matter how many times you go listen to it, I have. He didn't. Again, I know you want him to. I know you want him to have convert. He didn't. So that's what we're going to talk about today. We need to recalibrate. And again, everybody's doing this thing where they extrapolate it out and like, well, Melton's wrong. She is there. I mean, I'm not wrong because I'm not making guesses. I mean, I'm making a million guesses, but I don't have we're watching a thing and then commenting on it. We can't make her be there. We can't make her go back to him. We can't make her be at her mom's. This entire thing has been a guess. Remember, we thought she was at Mama's. Turns out she might be lying to Mama and hanging out at Rakata's. Like, we don't know. We don't know. The fact is, we don't know. And anyone who's in the chat thinking they know, oh no. What was that? I hardly ever get a Windows error like that, but we've just crashed beyond belief. Anyway, again, look, I'm not here to pick a fight with anybody. I just man, I'm not going to argue about what is. Everybody's like, he confirmed she was there. He didn't. He just didn't. He didn't. You know, and again, everyone keeps pointing to the same thing where he goes, you can hear her voice at the end. Yeah, he said you can hear her voice. Before that, he wasn't even talking about April, by the way. You know, again, everyone just keep hearing what you want to hear. He has never, ever, ever said April's over there. And by the way, my whole point about all of it is that if she's not over there, he could be fucking with you to make you think that. The problem, the main problem is the dumbest people amongst us in our community here have in the past week forgotten who he is. I wrote on our Discord last night, don't let 1 week of newbie erase 1 year of movie, okay? Everyone you see going this is a redemption arc. Movie's really winning me over. This is good. I mean, you just got a mushy mind. It goes to show. It's like the people who you just turn on everybody in a heartbeat. And it's good to know. Good to know. If you think Movie's a good man because of this, what's happened in the past week, if you think Movie's turning it around, if you think he's the good guy and April's the bad guy, if you're I actually like this, what you've been taken. You've just been taken. He's no different than he was 2 weeks ago. Let's not forget, for 6 weeks, he lied to your face. April's upstairs cooking supper. April's doing a lot better. While she was cleaning out his closet and leaving the ring behind, she's feeling better. I talked to her the other day. She's doing great. He lied to your face. 4 days before he came out and said she was gone and they were getting a divorce, he told you she was upstairs cooking supper. Somebody said, can you confirm April is there? He's like, of course. Why would she not be here making supper? And then he comes out and goes, all right, I lied about everything up to this point. We're getting a divorce. And you're like, I really applaud his honesty. He's doing this thing where he's like, I had to do this thing to keep my kids away from cocaine. And you're all like, wow, April is the piece of shit and he's the nice guy. I'm sorry, you don't get rewards for doing what you're supposed to do. Really? This is how low your bar is for the hero? He did what he had to do to keep his kids away from drugs? Don't you? Where's your paper award to print out? I mean, what a fucking dumb thing to turn around an opinion on a man over. I used to think Mubi was a manipulative, misogynistic piece of shit, but I heard he took his kids out of a house that had cocaine in it, so I guess he's a nice guy now. What? What's wrong with you? Fuck. Everyone just has no memory. They're like, nah, I changed my mind. This guy's actually one of the pillars of the community. He ain't. If he's telling you he's a good guy, it's the same way he's told you he's a good guy for the past year. He's lying. Is April a piece of shit? Yes. Does that make Mubi a good guy? No. Both things can be true. Hello?
How do you have this much energy to yell for this long about something?
I don't know.
Listen, Patrick, you called me up by name, and I made one mistake. I didn't know you could embed a timestamp into a YouTube link.
Okay.
And you did. You argued with me a little on Twitter, but hey, man, I'm not dumb.
No, who are you? Who is this? I don't even know who this is.
This is Kim. This is Kim Nicholson.
No, but what?
I'm not dumb.
Yesterday, you did this thing to me where you're like, he confirmed it. He did, but he didn't.
I said he said it.
He didn't.
He did. You have to take context from pronouns.
He said He said, yeah, I guess you hear her voice at the end of the thing. He doesn't know either. He doesn't know. He can't confirm something he doesn't know. He admitted he hasn't talked to her in weeks, and he only knows what we know. He knows what we know. There's a female voice at the end of the thing. Look, I'm not saying it's not her, by the way. What I'm saying is he
right,
didn't.
and I'm not saying it is.
So all I'm saying is he didn't confirm it. I know you want. Okay. Look, I know what he said. I get it. We're not even arguing. We both heard it. We both heard him go, yeah, her voice is on at the end. My whole point is he's a manipulative, lying piece of shit. So
True.
Everything he says, every word is very intentional. He did that thing, remember, where he goes, we didn't sleep with other people behind each other's back.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said, he says a lot with what
you
he
hear
doesn't
her
say.
voice at the end. He's also gone back to saying a million times, like, whoever was in that room with him, he's very careful. So what I'm saying is he's never, ever, ever said April's over there. That was April in the room. That's all I'm saying. He's never actually said that.
We can agree on that, but don't call me dumb cunt.
I'll do whatever I want, you dumb cunt.
Fuck you.
We'll get you on ban. We'll get you on ban. I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me voice my concerns, and because I am smart, I will never send you another clip. So,
see,
have a great day,
this is my point. I don't want that. Please.
Now that I know how to embed a timestamp, it'll be 6 less words, I promise.
All right. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate that. And I got more respect for Kim for calling up, by the way. She'll be unbanned. MGD, we'll think about it. I have respect for Kim. All I'm saying is, so hold on. We agree that he didn't actually say it. He didn't actually. So if he didn't actually say it, then he can't have confirmed it. Again, I agree with you. It seems like he's saying that. We all are in agreement. It seems like he's saying that. It is very likely that everything we've thought is true. She's running over there. She's on the Ricada dick. It's a polycule. Taking care of his kids. Ashley's all that. I'm not agreeing. It seems like it's all true. It really does. I'm with you. But we don't know anything. And he certainly hasn't confirmed it. And I believe one of the main reasons for that is he don't know. And what he said this morning is just even more crazy. Like, she left that first week of April and took her stuff over to the Ricadas. I mean, it's just wild. So I think she was hired as their like caretaker. I think that's what's happening. Remember the break comment, all this stuff. Again, I don't have any confirmation or proof of any of this. That's just a fact. But I agree with you. I'm not saying your theories are wrong or what you think happened is wrong. I'm just saying, like, you got to be very careful when you run around going like, he confirmed it. It's like, that means a very specific thing. And he didn't. What you want to run around yelling is like, I think he confirmed it. I'm not sure. He said something that's kind of like, sounded like it could be. So that's a confirmation. It ain't. Hello.
Hey, Pat. Yeah, I don't want to get pedantic on you, but I do believe yesterday he said he got information confirming what the Keno Casino guy is saying was true.
What's
he said that he said exactly that. He said, I got information confirming what the Keno Casino guy is saying was true, which was that April was in the room. They boosted the audio. So he did.
We all boosted the audio.
At some point yesterday, he did say what those two guys said, that April was the person in the room.
Yes, but those two guys don't know. Do you like? No, they boosted the audio and they said she was there, and then he came out and said he said what they said was true. It's all, no one knows. Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with everybody?
I know. But it's a lot. It's like drinking from a fire hose because there's so much going on. But
right, but what I'm saying is true. No one knows and no one has confirmed shit. Like,
right. He's confirming somebody else's theory that isn't really clear.
Yeah, but he can't confirm someone else who doesn't know. A guy who doesn't know can't confirm shit about people who don't also know.
Yeah, but so I'm thinking that, I don't know. All right. Bye.
Look, I'm not saying she's not there. I'm not saying she's not there. I'm not saying they're wrong. If I had to put money down, I'd probably bet that they're right. I'd probably bet that Kim is right, MGD is right. So it's not even about right and wrong. That's not the point. We're losing our threads, man. We're losing. You're no better than KB. KB is positive John's neglected cat is Melton. Do you understand? I don't have a fucking clue who that guy is. We don't talk. It's a broken man who's sure of what he's sure of. KB confirmed that Patrick is John's neglected cat. Well, then I guess he is. If it's been confirmed by a guy who doesn't know shit. So Keno Casino boosted the audio and has made a guess that it's April, and then Aaron's confirmed that what they think. Like, what? No one knows. What I'm saying is true, is absolute truth. He has never, ever, ever said April is over there and was the one in the room. You know why? He don't know. He don't know. She don't talk to him. They're done. They're done. He knows as much about April's goings-ons right now as we do. Again, I know you want it to be. So do I. So do I, by the way. I do. I want it to be. There's not enough polls reporting yet. Hello?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Nothing.
Well, firstly, the only person who can really confirm this, I hear you're out of breath over there. The only person who can really confirm this is Nick Rekieta, who just became a member. So hopefully he can call in. The number is pinned, so he can call in.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to tell you was I actually just rewatched the clip itself. And at the beginning of the stream.
If someone tells me that he confirms it, I saw the
No,
clip,
listen. Aaron,
I'm going to fucking throw stuff. I swear to God.
That April was impressed by Nick Rekieta's Mustang. So someone super chatted and said that they will get her a car so she doesn't have to ride in the Mustang. Right after that, he says, you could hear her voice on the stream.
Yeah, no,
I'm not saying that it has to be April. I'm not saying that he was definitely implying that it was April there.
Yes,
if it's actually April, I don't know.
I agree. He was implying that she was there, 100%. What we have to decide is Aaron a lying piece of shit?
Well, that's already decided. Yes.
Okay, so
that is confirmed.
So what if I had to put money down, I agree with you. He is saying April was there. I think he doesn't know, and I think he's changed gears now, and he's like yes-anding all the rumors. So what I'm saying is I think he's loving this attention. Again, he's getting half of the hits on shows that he got when we found him, which is like double what he was getting a week ago. So he's getting a real bump. He's getting 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 views a show now. So he's losing his mind. He's like, whoa, I found the key. So I
agree. And speaking of bump, Nick Rekieta, call in, put April on the phone. Let's talk about it.
Thank you. Yeah, I think he's trying to keep April quiet. And I think he's having a little fun with it now. And he's perpetuating rumors. Do I think a lot of them are true? Yes. Do I think he's at a stage now where he's floating things that might not be true just to have fun with the crowd? Yes. So this is my concern. I've noticed a marked shift in the way he's saying stuff, which leads me to believe, again, not that he's necessarily lying, but that he's happy to help perpetuate rumors that he's not sure of. If that's the best way I think I can put it. I think that's the best way I can put it. That if that rumor came in, April's at the end of that stream, he would just kind of like, and if she's at the end of that stream, that's fucked up. And you should go back to your parents, April. Listen to me. If that's you over there, go back. Because he always says, if that's whoever that person is. And again, I'm not saying he would say that if it was April. I just like everything out of his mouth, you got to be careful. That's all I'm saying. I also think he actually doesn't know shit. That's all I'm saying. So again, it's not even about what's right or wrong. I think a lot of your theories are right. It's turning out that a lot of stuff we thought is probably right. But to keep running around and insisting that he confirmed it. You hated Aaron a week ago, and now you're his support. Again, it's MGD. She's running around like, no, he confirmed it. He confirmed it. He confirmed it. It's like, okay, Aaron simp. Like, what do you get out of lying like that? You know he didn't, but you want him to, so you just keep running around saying he did? He didn't. He didn't. No amount of you screaming it will make him have done it. Hello.
Do you think Aaron's going to use this now as a bit where each week April's like staying with a different person?
I don't know.
It could, like, I don't know, bring in money for him.
There's so many theories because it's like Aaron is a complete liar, but Aaron's also not good enough of an actor to keep a bit going long term.
And maybe it's a way of harassing her into making her contact him. Maybe it's like a desperate move. He'll just keep accusing her of things.
Maybe.
So she responds.
Yeah, I don't know, man. And then the stuff that came out this morning. Look, I'm with all of you. I'm not trying to fight anybody on anything or anything. Like we're all trying to figure it out. But it doesn't behoove us to like say something happened that didn't. Like that's not how you get to the truth. It just isn't. Could it have been her voice? Yes. The more we hear and like comes out, is it likely that it was her voice? I guess. I don't know. 50-50, right? Look, if she's over there, I guess it could have been her voice. I guess it could have been. But what I want isn't going to change what is. It either was or it wasn't. And I'm 50-50. I've heard it. I've enhanced the audio. You want me to believe that like some Canadians have some magic technology? Like, no, they enhanced the audio and they confirmed it's her. Okay. Again, Canada. We're going to start to... Again, you didn't take Canada seriously 2 weeks ago? Now we're taking Canada seriously? Hello?
Hey, buddy, Hackamania question here. Say, I got an email overnight and figured this is probably the best place to ask. I didn't read the whole thing, but it said something about printing out the ticket.
Yeah.
You can't have it on your iPhone or Apple Watch. You got to physically print it, or
you can bring.
Oh, you can.
Phone. Yeah.
Okay, this is for everybody in the chat too, so just pay attention. Thanks.
Thank you. You know how these phones are though. These poors, they have these like Obama phones, and you can't read the screen or scan the QR code. And then you have to sit there and argue with them. Like, could you go charge that so we can turn the screen up bright enough to scan the ticket? Thanks. Come back when your phone's charged. Hello?
Well, here's what we do know. The Recadas are swingers. They admit to it. They've been caught going to swingers events and stuff like that.
Okay.
It could have been any number of backwoods Minnesota skanks in that room.
Right. Yeah, right.
It's stupid to go around and say like, oh, it's definitely. They all sound the same up there. They sound fucking stupid. We don't know anything.
We can all get. Again, I'm not even like. We can all speculate and guess. And if I had to guess, yeah, probably April. I guess if she's been staying over there. But it's the people running around going like, no, he confirmed it. It's like, he didn't. It's not even arguable. He didn't confirm shit. Like, I don't even know what we're talking about. We're not talking about April anymore. We're talking about, did a guy say a thing? He didn't. He didn't.
Yeah, that's right. And moreover, if this hasn't solidified in everybody's mind that Movie is a complete piece of shit, garbage human being.
He's winning people over. He's winning people over left and right.
I don't see how you can see a man with 3 children who at 37 went out and started doing drugs and swinging, and then all of a sudden that chick that he was swinging with leaves him because she was supposedly had drugs around their kids, and you see this as a good man or as a man that's winning you back.
It's wild.
That's retarded.
Yeah, it's wild. Thank you. Look, it does seem like this is what's happened. Like, look, if I piece together what I think has happened, the picture that I've been painted, I'm with you, man. I get it. I'd be with you going like, oh, she was in the room while Mrs. Rackets is upstairs asleep. Who knows? He's the one going like, Mrs. Rackets is here. She's upstairs asleep. And then if April's been living there, maybe she's not. Maybe Mrs. Rackets is gone. Because, again, Mooby used to sit there and go, no, April's upstairs making supper. It's like, she ain't. She ain't. So maybe Rekieta's doing the whole, swallowing his pride thing and coming to the realization that his family's falling apart. I don't know. Could Rekieta be lying about his wife being in the house? Sure. That's my whole point. But the more and more it goes on, it looks like April might have been in the fucking studio and she might be living there. A live-in nanny / fuck toy. We pay her in powder. So I don't know, man. Movie Mandela effect is real, says beloved chatter. More theories, please. Yeah, I'm all for the theories and stuff, but don't bring stuff in to taint what's going on, Because again, if we start moving down the road and coming up with something else, and we find out some information, we could be like, hold on, but April was at his house that night. It's like, oh wait, we don't know that. We don't know that. So I just don't want it jotted down in the fucking journal of clues that we know for a fact April was at Rekieta's house Tuesday night, the 21st. We don't. By the way, if Aaron came out, which he didn't, I know I got a lot of you gaslit yourself into believing it. If Aaron came out and said April was at Rekieta's house that night, which again he hasn't, even then we couldn't trust it. Do you know what I mean? We're going to trust something he says? This is where I fear people have lost their way. All of a sudden what you're doing is arguing with me about Mooby's word. So be gone with you. We're going to lose about 200 people today. This is my theory. We're going to lose about 200 listeners today because I'm going to tell you to fucking beat it. We don't need idiots. We don't need them here. We're cultivating a higher breed of fan. So beat it, nerds. We don't care. I'm not going to sit here and argue with it anymore. You hear what you want to hear, and that's fine. But we're going to start recording things of record over here. We're not going to argue with assumptions. That's just kidding. We always argue with assumptions, but I don't know, man. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Good morning. And also today might be a shorter show this morning because I'm gonna 100% snipe this afternoon. If you think I'm not gonna be watching Aaron and it's gonna be a shit show. We've already seen it. We've already seen Aaron reach out to Chad twice in the past 24 hours on Twitter to team up. So that's what it is. It's all softball. It's all theater. Aaron is never going to go on a show where he has to answer for himself. Okay? Aaron's never going to go on a show where he has to deal with tough questions. I see the chat. Melton's speculating for a year, and now we're not supposed to speculate? Yeah, I'm not telling anybody not to speculate. I take that, if that's what I said. Speculating is all we do here. That's allowed. If people were on Twitter going like, it seemed like Movie was, confirming that April was at his house, I'd be like, yeah, it did seem like that. It does seem like that. No arguments there, because that's a fact. It seems like he was confirming that she's there. Take the other side. It seems like he doesn't want to come right out and say that she's there. It seems like he doesn't want to name a name. And by the way, every other time he talked about that night, he keeps going like, whoever was in that room. Whoever was in that room. And he has talked about it like it was Mrs. Rackett. So I just don't know, man. But that's my point. I don't know. Yeah, but if you think I'm not speculating, you're right. That's all we do over here, speculate. Speculate away. And again, I agree with your speculation. You're speculating that it was April. Yeah, I agree with you. Probably was April. Based on what we've learned. If what we learn is fake, then maybe it was in April. But that's my whole point. Like, I don't fucking know. You don't know either. I just don't know why you think you know. My whole point. I don't know why you think you know something that you don't know. Hello.
You're right. He didn't explicitly.
I know. If one more person calls in and tell me I'm right.
You're right about that. However, in a court of law,
it seemed like he kind of said he said her. So I know. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
In a court of law, he'd be destroyed by a competent attorney. They'd have to like drill into what he meant by it, and he couldn't. I don't think he would stand up very long.
That's not how court works at all. You think in court he has to say what he meant? He can go, I don't know what I meant.
No.
He can literally go, I don't know what I was talking about, Your Honor, but I didn't say April was there. That's all he has to say. That's how court works.
True, but the jury, which is made up of all the people calling in, would see that as
right.
You know.
Also, there wouldn't be a court case just to settle this one thing. Like, was she there or not? Like, so yeah, it would be. Again, judges aren't dumb. They look at the whole pic, of course. But like in court, if you're going to be like, he said she was there, that would not hold up because he did not.
Well, I just want to say, this is like reality TV for dudes, and it's the best fucking content I've seen in a long time. So thank you.
I agree. Thank you very much. And again, I appreciate all your theories and stuff. Okay, let me play these. We get caught up.
The obese orca yelled at his audience for 20 minutes about how inconsiderate they are for not accurately describing the clips they took time out of their day to post. He flailed and made loud, flatulent noises until his viewer count diminished. Eventually, there was only one man-titted audience member from Minnesota.
Ugh.
They sat there quietly staring at the YouTube page and indirectly into each other's souls.
Imagine if Mooby was my only listener left.
You dumb fucks. Everyone help me the exact way I want or I'm a-yelling. You stupid jerks.
I, too, am a Hilton Diamond member.
Woods Girl. Make sure you tag everything with Chad saying Woods Girl. That's his catchphrase. It makes everything funny. It's a nice button on any comment or joke. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Big Black.
To change the topic a little bit. Hey, how's it going? Did you hear about Ray DeVito getting suspended from his gym?
No.
Yeah, Felicia reported him for saying that she was a fat cow, 200-pound cow, and she called Planet Fitness and they suspended his membership.
Hold on, she just goes, one of the guys who works out in your building has a podcast and he called me a name and they canceled his membership.
Yeah, because that's supposed to be like a blame-free zone in Planet Fitness. And they said, no way he said that about you there. And they played her. She showed him where there was a tape of him saying it, and they verified that it was their lobby. So they said, we're going to investigate this.
Even though, like, she's not a member.
Yeah, because he's a member and he said it there. And that's supposed to be like a blame-free zone in Planet Fitness. But besides that, though, there was other strikes that he had against him. They didn't tell her what the strikes were, but they knew about him being somebody who breaks the rules.
Jesus Christ. No, I didn't hear about this. Again, we have some of the dumbest people in our chat. I can't. Ah!
And also, Kate Meany called in at the end of Ray's show last night, drunk. If you get a chance, if you want to hear that, if you got a membership.
I don't.
Okay, then. Have a good day.
Thank you, Big Black. Jesus Christ. I get people in our chat will be like, oh, he had the video, so he doesn't really have a leg to stand on. You're not allowed to be on the phone in Planet Fitness and call someone a name? Is that what I'm led to believe now? Again, you're all living in Nazi America. Fuck, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. We're in trouble. If you can call Planet Fitness and go, yeah, I received a call from a man inside of your building who called me a name. Could you make sure he's not allowed in your building anymore? I mean, wow, are we fucked? Wow, are we fucked? This has nothing to do with Planet Fitness at all, and he's banned. Yeah, one of your listeners has one of your guys working on a treadmill has a podcast. Dude, they had a video, so they got him. A video of what? Him on the phone? Yeah, but he's in the Planet Fitness at the time. Oh, shit. I didn't know in the workout contract there was a clause that said you're not allowed to be on the phone and disparage anyone inside of a Planet Fitness. What's wrong with all of you? They're boiling you slowly if you think this is normal. Fuck. There's 9 people in our chat room going like, yeah, man, you can't, if they got video of you on the phone, you don't really have a leg to stand on. If they have a video of you calling a woman a name, you're never allowed to shop here again. What? It has nothing to do with them. Hello?
Hey, Melton, it's Brad. I can give you a little more insight on the Ray thing, 'cause I actually have an outside source about this with a little more clarification. It's not that, it's because he was on the podcast while he was working out in their gym.
Okay.
And like calling her fat. It's because he was like in their property filming is why he's like now suspended. So
was he like, and if it's Ray too, I imagine he was yelling.
Yeah, it was when he last time he was on MLC where he came on and was calling her fat and he was on some gym equipment and sweating and stuff. But that is apparently why, because he was filming inside like the gym and they're like really against that.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right.
Yeah, I'll white it up for you a little bit for you. So have a good day. Thanks, bud.
Thank you. All right. So it's not that he called a woman a name inside the building who wasn't there. I just want to make sure we're not living in fucking Nazi Germany. Did you call a woman a name while standing past the threshold of a building? No bagel for you. Like, fuck. We're in so much trouble. We really are. Oh, God. Hi. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. This is Deep Surface. I am putting the Felicia Fish lunch thing that she talked to, what's his name, the hot dog out. I'm putting in videos. Your Clips channel suggestion thing is locked. I can't put stuff in there, just so you know.
You can. You can put stuff in there, just you can't see it. It goes into a hole. Don't worry about it. Just put it in there.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
We do
All
that.
right, it's loaded up in the videos.
We do that because if you could see what other people put in there, you'd comment on it. I lose it.
Right.
It makes it like every other channel so that I lose everything because everyone's just talking about what's in there. So
it's on the video channel now.
All right. Got it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'm afraid to even check it during a show. Yeah. If you ever like are trying to submit something to the Friday Art Contest channel or the NLO Clip Suggestions channel and it looks like you can't, I can't see what's on there, so I can't post. You can. When you post something, it just disappears. It's there. We just have it where you can't see what's there. Because again, if you could see what everybody else posted, you would start commenting, and then people talk about what's there, and then it just becomes a regular channel. So it's not an archive of things for me to play. It's not a discussion channel. It's a Dropbox, if that makes sense. Hello? Hello?
Hey, I see everyone else is calling in, so this is basically a call-in show now.
Yes.
So can you give me some advice? I need some relationship advice.
Sure.
I'm listening.
Dumper.
Will do. I'll send it to Nick Recato.
Okay.
Call in, Nick.
I don't think Recado's really there. I don't think it's a real Recato. Recato. Nick Recato, Nick Recato, Nick Recato. Nick Recato, Nick Recato, Nick Recato. Nick Recato. Hello?
Yeah, she did call and report and tell them to take a look at his videos. Could you imagine dating a girl like this?
Who called and told who to take a look at his video? Oh, Felicia told Ray, called and said to look at Ray's videos?
She called Planet Fitness and reported him as live streaming in the gym. Ray never dated this lady. Could you imagine what she's doing to Pat Dixon right now?
Oh, no. I mean, look, Felicia, a.k.a. Fish Lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
Is a disgusting bitch.
Dude, this is This is beyond disgusting. This is terrible. Ray never dated her. Could you imagine what Pat's going through right now?
Yeah, but I mean, like, Pat did beat the ever-living fuck out of her.
No, he did. He didn't beat her. Come on, dude. He'd be in jail right now.
It's not what I heard, dude.
He'd be in jail. He'd be in prison right now if he beat her.
It's not what I heard, dude. First of all, if Felicia got beat the fuck up and then she was down at the police station talking, they'd probably high-five Pat and then let them both go.
This lady's crazy, man.
All right, thank you. No, look, Dad, I heard that audio. It's not great. It's not great. I'm friends with Pat, but that is not great audio. Facts are facts. That ain't a good look. I mean, look, you want me to sit here and defend Pat Dixon on that tape? I can't. It's not a good look. And, I mean, people have different temperaments and relationships. I've been in a relationship with a woman where I've wanted to absolutely throw her out the third-story window of my 64th Street apartment. So I get it. And I've definitely had violent relationships. I've never been the one to put hands, but boy, have I been punched. Have I had women throw my shit? Have I had women put holes in walls and break doors off hinges? Women, beautiful, angelic flowers have done this. I've been woken up in the middle of the night being punched in the face by a girl. So they're nuts. And Felicia's one of them. Stay away. Hello?
Hey, do you have any questions for Steel Toe? I can relay them to KB.
No.
What are you talking about? You talk about the man all day. You got to ask him. So you got something.
Again, Tio, and I mean this in the nicest way. Again, you might be one of the guys we lose today. You're just too dumb for the show. Sorry, man. He hangs up. Again, I don't want to talk to any of these losers. How many times do I have to say it? You're all fucking broken. I don't have anything to say to Aaron Imholte. What do you mean you don't want to talk to him? You talk about him all day. I mean, it sounds like you get it. So I don't know what else I have to explain. Yeah, I want to talk about him. We're watching a show. He's a show. I don't want to talk to the star of General Hospital or Grey's Anatomy either. I'm really into medical dramas. I mean, ask yourself, hold on. You talk about him, but don't want to talk to him? I don't understand. Maybe you'll never understand. Why would I want to talk to Chad or Aaron? What's wrong with you? They're not people. They're not real people. What am I? Melton, you just probably... What do you think I'm doing here? I got to reset the stage here. I'm here to complain and yell. That's my brand. I scream and yell, and I'm wrong half the time. I'm right half the time. I scream and yell. I'm not here to change minds or confront people. Mark this down in your head. I'm not here to change anyone. What would I want to talk to Aaron about? This is what losers want to do. They need it. Chad needs to get on and talk to Aaron. Aaron needs to get on and talk to Chad and KB. I don't want to talk to any of these losers. You've got the wrong guy with the wrong motives. Why would I want to talk to any of them? For what? Dude, you yell about him all day. He's an idiot. Fucking up his life live. We're commenting on it. What do you think I'd possibly have to say to him? Aaron, don't you think you're doing things wrong? I mean, here's some ideas for your show. I just think, look, man, you're screwing up by putting April. What? Do you think I want to convey ideas to him? Get him to change? No, if we could just get him to admit. I don't care. I don't care what he does or what he has to say. This is you or Chad. Chad's like, I better be on there. I got some stuff to say. Okay. First of all, he doesn't. Mark my words. I'm telling you how this goes today. Friends, by the end, they're all giggling and reading super chats. Mark it. Bet it. Put it down. It's Loserville. Melton, you don't want to go in there and talk to them? No, about what? About what? I have no respect for them. About what? We're going to clear things up and Aaron and I are going to go to football games? We're going to clear things up and Chad and I are going to be guests on each other's podcast? We're going to clear things up and it's going to be another summer of Melton on Mondays. What? I have nothing to talk to them about. What would we talk about? It's three men I have nothing in common with who can't stop lying about me. Melton, you don't want to talk to Aaron? How would it go? In your mind, how would that start? Hey. So, you don't like steel? I mean, what would it even be? What would it even be? In your dumb brain, where you can't wait for a Melton-Aaron confrontation, what would it even be? Think of a scenario that doesn't disappoint you. I'll wait. How do you think it would go? It'd be Aaron going like, I've always said, I never knew you. I told him he was just a guy on the internet doing his thing. I like Patrick's show. I think he's a funny guy. It's Aaron. It's noodly Aaron. That's what's going to happen with Chad today. We like Chad. I don't know, April got really upset. She didn't really understand, but if it had been me and Chad going back and forth, it would have been different. And I have nothing against Chad, and I'm happy to work with Chad in the future. And maybe in the future, Chad and I can do a show, and we'll stick it to Melton. Like, fuck, we all know. I'm not that. That is what's going to happen. We all know it. We can set our watch by it. They're all going to get on and air out how they were hurt. They're all hurt, right? KB's hurt. Chad's hurt. Aaron's hurt. So they're all going to go on there and they're all going to go like, yeah, but remember when you said this about me? Yeah, but I only did that because you said this about me. Yeah, but when you said, come on, you came after April pretty. Oh, yeah, but, April Woods. Yeah, man, that's just how we tango madango with $4 says. That's what it's going to be. It's what it will be. Melton, you don't want to get in there and No. What? I'm serious. How would it go? How would Melton meeting Steel Toe on a Zoom stream? What would happen? I want to know. Call in and let me know how it would go. What would it be? Do you think I'm trying to teach him something? I do commentary. So he does stuff. And then we talk about it. That's the relationship. People get confused like, no, you're trying to teach him. Like, no, I'm not. He's dumb. Are you listening? He's dumb. I don't talk to dumb people. I move on. Come on, you don't want to talk to... About what? Hello.
Melton.
Yes.
Melton. DJ.
Hi, Teamster Tim.
What's up? What's up, brother?
What's up?
Not much. I just want to speak on the Ray DeVito situation.
Yeah.
Okay, so what he told me was that he's not banned from the one in Cleveland because he knows the guy, and but every other one he's banned from.
Okay.
All right, and I have another story for you too about Ray. He went to Pottstown, not the original Pottstown, but he went afterwards, and he went to the hotel room, right? So when he got to the hotel, he checked in, and when he got back, there was somebody in his room. So he went down to the front desk, and there was a black chick there, and she's like, slow that roll with me, boy, And you know how Ray is, all excited. So he goes, you got to call this 800 number. So she gives him the phone number, and he calls the number.
Can you go do some pixie sticks and call back in? You're putting me asleep.
No. It's a good story, man. It's a good story.
It ain't.
He calls the number, and it's the chick behind the desk. Go fuck yourself, you fat fuck.
Got him. Okay, so I saw the chat. I saw what people in the chat said, and this makes my point. When I was asking why would I want to talk to Steel Toe, people in the chat are like, to clown on him. Yeah, I do that every day. I'm good. You think I need him to clown on him? Again, that's not how it ever goes. Every interview with Steel Toe, by the end, they're shaking hands and saying, good, because he doesn't go on interviews with people to fight or argue. It's not what you think it is, ever. Watch today. Watch Chad bend to a man today. I'm screaming it because it's gonna happen. Watch as men get worn down and start giggling and getting along by the end of a show. And if you think that's what I want, we're done here. No, you should go in there to clown on him. Oh, yeah. Hey, Aaron, you look real dumb today with your spider hair and your... Like, I mean, what? You're all dumb. We watch and pick apart. I can't pause him in real time. I can't zoom in real time. No, you should do it to clown on him. Oh, I never thought about it that way. Fuck, it'll be so good if I went on there and clowned him good. Clowned him up. I want everyone to die. I want everyone to die. $5 anonymous. Unfortunately, it sounds like Nick's wife to me. Just one man's opinion. No, he confirmed it. Ozone, he said he believes she is there. He's obviously not in the house with them. What else can he say? Yeah, no, yes. I agree with everything in that statement. By the way, according to what we've heard, like I had no idea, but I believe she's there, I guess. Seems like she's not talking to her parents. So I guess I believe she's there. The argument was never about what's true. It's about what he's, again, I'm just arguing about a very, very checkable fact. He didn't confirm shit. That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Miss, what did you say your hand was? Miss Imholte?
It's Imholte. I mean, it was Imholte. I know identify as a really cool avian creature, free as a bird, free.
Yeah, that's great, bird lady. But we have standards here, Waffle Shack Emporium. We've looked at your online credentials, and I'm afraid we're going to have to pass on your application for line cook. Perhaps you'll be more comfortable across the street at Valve Painters R Us.
I just came from there. I'm all valved out.
I, too, am all valved out.
Here's internet person. Again, just like, it's like, I'm trying to argue about oranges, and people are going like, kumquats are also good, though, Melton. You got to admit. Like, I mean, again, I love you, Mel. Like, everyone's retarded. We're at a point now where people can't think, and it's not even your fault. It's not even your fault. I'm not even mad anymore. I love you, Melton, but I think what you may not realize is some of us are a lot more familiar with Ricada than you know, and we're connecting dots. We're all connecting dots, nerd. That's all I've ever said. Melton, I don't know, man. The thing that you got to know is a lot of us are more familiar than you. Yeah, said that earlier today. The thing is, Melton, I don't know if you know this, but we're just like taking things that were said and connecting dots. Yeah. I'm not mad at anybody connecting dots. It's what we're all doing. What I'm mad is at people saying, Aaron confirmed that's what's happening. He didn't. You're connecting dots. So we're saying the same thing. And no one's mad at anybody connecting dots. MGD is connecting dots while saying, I know for sure. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying you're connecting dots. So we're not even arguing. These people are the dumb people. Aaron confirmed it. And again, I know these are all trolls, but I get it. So we all agree now Aaron confirmed it? Why are we beating a dead horse? Aaron absolutely implied it was April's voice. Okay, technically, April has not signed an affidavit. Look, why would April have to sign an affidavit? And I love again that everyone's just writing in to go, you're right, Melton, but come on. It's like, take more L's, idiots, take more L's. Yeah, you're technically right. He didn't actually, confirm it, but he implied it. Yes. We're agreeing. He implied it. I don't know why I go, he didn't confirm it, and you all go like, so you're saying he didn't imply it? No, he implied it. Matter of fact, I believe it. Again, I think you're right. I think she's there. But he did not confirm it. And you're all like, all right, well, he didn't confirm it, but he all but confirmed it, didn't he? Right! Right! So we're saying the same thing, nerds. Come on, I mean, he didn't like say it, but it's like confirmed. Fucking idiots. I'm going to murder myself. I'm going to murder myself. 9 times yesterday, everyone sent me the same clip. He didn't confirm it. Maybe you haven't seen this clip yet. Hey, Melton, guess you haven't seen this clip. And it's all the same clip in a thread. Maybe you haven't seen this clip. I have. Have you? Have you? And I don't want to move on. We're not moving on until we get down to 500 viewers. I'm serious. 300 of you are too dumb to be watching. Get out. Get out. You're dumb. Go watch Rakeda. Go watch Chad. Fuck. Go watch Chad. This will be up later. You created these tards. Let them love you, Patty. I know. I got to get out of here. She did say April is there. Plausible deniability is a movie tactic. I'm not sure we can be best friends forever if you keep being mean. God! I think it's lack of sleep. I was up really late last night, and now I'm like loopy.
Hobo Chili Dog with a great point per usual. I will embark on a cross-country tour from very, very cool school to school about the dangers and naughtiness of the cocoa. The 3 times I did one small bump sent me to despairs to the likes of which no one has ever seen before. Oh, shit. I almost told a story.
Oh, God.
Yeah, go to your AI voice that your creepy friend from overseas made. You took Ogan from me, took Wordless Wednesday from me, you took Brad Thacker from me, and nobody likes you, dude. This Chad voice needs a remastered version. I sound too sober.
Yeah,
Woods
true.
Girl.
It's Woods Girl. No, it's Chad. It's Chad's catchphrase. Beloved chatter says ban Melton in his Discord for his own good. I might just quit. Okay. All right. I'm calming down. I'm loosening up. We're doing it. It takes about an hour for Daddy to get loose. And Gino calls himself Daddy. It's because he likes little girls. Panhandler, just following up on Big Black's very relevant call. Did you hear Magic Johnson has HIV?
I'll help you with your conversation starter. Simply say, hey, buddy, works every time.
Woods Girl. Shit show. KB and Chad butcher the cow and eat it. KB and Chad butcher the cow and eat it. Patrick pokes the cow in the neck, drinks a little blood, and lets the cow go about making more blood. KB's dumb. Yeah, it's like that cow that Dwight invented in The Office that allows you to harvest burgers out of the side of the cow while it's alive. You know, every few months you can reach in and grab some more ground beef out of its stomach through a little window in the side of the cow. Brilliant. Really. No, I don't know. I just like it's a disconnect between people of a certain wiring, I guess, that assume that, well, dude, he's got a lot to say about Chad. He must have a lot to say to Chad. It's like, I mean, that's just I get it because it's like a close connected thing, but like really think about it. Like, why would one mean the other? They're two totally different things. You know, it's just like, you've never had a lot to say about somebody, but you don't want to talk to them. You've never been through a breakup. It's just like April. I bet April can't shut the fuck up about things Mooby did to her, to Nick. But does she want to talk to Aaron? No, probably never again. So it really, like, it's an easy thing. Like, once you break it out, like, yeah, of course, talking about someone doesn't mean you want to talk to someone. Of course. Once you like think about it like that, it's like, oh yeah, duh. But somehow you put it in a podcast context and they go like, Melton thinks Steel Toe's doing everything wrong and he doesn't want to talk to Steel Toe about it. Again, I don't like to waste time. So what would that be? All right, it's time for the big Melton Steel Toe debate. Go. Hey, Steel Toe. All right, Melton, why do you hate me? That's what it always turns into. It's like, all right, why don't you like my show? And then I have to, I'm supposed to do a TED Talk and run down a summary. What I have a PowerPoint of things where I go like, remember this day when you did this, and this day when you did that, and this day? Because that's what happens. You know, Chad's an idiot. Chad's like, come on, you got a lot to say on your show and nothing to do now. It's like, yeah, I mean, I didn't bring materials. And what would I get? And how would it go? Chad, you're stupid and you don't really do comedy and you don't write. You steal jokes. You steal credit card. I mean, how would it? It's dumb. It's dumb. You think you want that, but you really don't. Because I don't think you know what it would be. It's stupid. Two guys just arguing. It's not. Again, if you want to do Chad and I do a roast battle where we prepare material, write material, and deliver that material. Okay. That's a format and has a point. So I'm not saying there's no situation where I would never face Chad. You want to do a roast battle? I'm in. Again, I have to get paid more than Chad got paid for his shitty roast battle. Just on principle. Just on my price. I'll donate the money to charity, but I have to get more money than Chad. I'll donate 100% of it to Movies Darlet, the Charlotte Fund. It's called Good Charlotte. It's a charity out of Minnesota.
Calm down, buddy. You're going to have a stroke.
Good.
I don't have strokes. I give them. The chairs are corn.
I'm the belle of the ball.
Good Charlotte. Too far. No, that was she was 18 years old when she was giving me head there. You guys always pretend to know about the imaginary people I'm having sex with. Grow up. Why do you jump to something sick?
I wish my parents talked and cared this much about me.
Same.
My dad was a genius and beat me. Not enough bitch.
My dad was a genius and beat me. I don't like the chairs being corn and the weird laugh.
Calm down, buddy. You're going to have a stroke.
I don't have strokes. I give them. The chairs are corn.
And then people go like,
I'm the belle of the ball.
Old school blood sports or nothing. I don't even know what that is, man. I don't even know what that is. Again, I think that's what people think a Chad Melton confrontation would be, but it just wouldn't be. Cold C says, you stink, dude. Which is very mean. But I will take the $2. Patty's daddy says MLC will be fire. It won't. I can assure you. Bet me. Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet by the end they all won't be laughing at each other's jokes and reading super chats? Who wants to bet? Chad has already made, you already know what Chad cares about. He's worried about the split and the money. You already know what Aaron's worried about. Aaron said, yeah, if I go on MLC and make $500, I don't have to do a show on Friday. Aaron doesn't want to do a show tomorrow. This is money. This is just it's a dumb money grab, and it's going to be softball as fuck. And if you think that's not true, again, you don't recognize patterns. You think like, oh, fuck, Chad and... It's the same thing as me and Steel Toe. Whoa, Chad and Steel Toe. Long time battling each other. This is going to be fucking great. It ain't. It's two soft guys who are going to tell how they were hurt. It's going to be two David Scarikas on the phone. And another thing you did that hurt me. Remember when Chad can't help but do this. Chad loves to do this. Yeah, but remember when you did this? Remember when you did that? No, I just think it was fucked up because that one time you did this. No, it's just I never meant it when I was saying that about you. I was joking around, but But when you did this, it really hurt me. And then Aaron will do it too. No, but Chad, you got to admit, you came after April pretty hard. It'll all be April, and then they'll soften up again. 2 hours of that, you think Chad's gonna get drunk and come in hard swinging. But we all know Chad doesn't have a vocabulary and also can't keep a train of thought. You remember he told everybody, I'm going to make a list I'm actually going to have some talking points. You're not. I'm telling you how it's going to go. By the end, they'll all be, all right, do your plugs, and it'll be amicable as fuck. Tiger Lily, member for 10 months. April's home wrecking body count, 8 kids, 4 adults. Big if true. Joseph Zulte, new member. Ricada Law, new member. And again, I don't think that's the real Ricada Law. I doubt. Sword and Scale, gifting 10 memberships. Jesus Christ. Is that real? Wow, thank you, Mike. Ozone. Oh, we already did that one. Clifford giving 10 memberships. Jesus Christ. Clifford, you're going on the list of fortunate sons. Faust or Famine also coming in. Oh, shit, 5 memberships.
I've made a huge mistake.
Faust or Famine, thank you. I don't deserve this today on a day where I'm yelling at everybody so much. Hit the like button. Mothman, this guy, new member. Thomas Freeman, new member. Is it really a Freeman? Ozone, let's give Blade credit. He called all of this. Sure. Mason in Portland, a.k.a. Portland Shane Gillis, gifted 1 membership. Love that. Mr. Fingers, member for 13 months. Why talk to Aaron or Chad? Maybe for the entertainment of your viewers. Again, you're not smart enough to know how it goes. I've been doing this 20 years. It isn't what you think. I'm willing to listen. What would you like to happen? I'm serious. Describe to me the first 3 minutes of Patrick and Chad. Chad is a subhuman species. I don't talk to him like humans. I have nothing to say to what? I don't care. I don't care about Chad. So why? I'm not invested in improving him or fixing him. As a matter of fact, I'd like him to continue on the road he's on. I'd like to keep pumping out worthless podcasts and saying stupid shit that outs him as a fag. That's what I want. Why? I'm not trying to get in his way or divert him or turn him around. Again, I understand people want it, but how would it go? Describe to me the format. Describe to me what you want. I'm up for it. I hear you. You want entertainment. I'm here to entertain you. That is true. Okay. What do you want? What do you think it would be? Because it won't. We know what Chad wants to do. Scream at Melton because he's hurt. I'm not hurt. Chad's done nothing to me, ever. Chad's never, ever hurt me. I'm not mad. He's taken nothing from me. Chad's angry. Chad's emotional. He wants to talk to Steel Toe. He wants to yell at Melton. He can call in any day and yell at me. I'll never hang up on him until he starts repeating himself and running out of steam. I don't. It's just like I think people just don't believe me or don't get it. What would I say to Chad? You're doing it all wrong. I mean, what would I say? I don't have any, you really hurt me when. I don't have any things to settle. I don't have any points to bring up. He doesn't owe me anything. He's never done anything to me. Like genuinely. Don't give a fuck what he does or how he does it. Just here to laugh. So I think people assume I have this real problem with Chad that I need to bury and settle. But I do not. I'm here to there's nothing I have to say to Aaron. Aaron's done nothing to me. Aaron's not a bad guy. Chad's not. I don't know. They're not I'm not mad at them. I don't consider them enemies. They consider me an enemy, I'm sure. But I don't. It's not like that over here on this side. I'm genuinely letting you know. There's just nothing to. There's no. I don't have a cannon loaded up where I'm so I guess that's what people point out. They're like, wow, Chad came in firing at Melton and Melton had nothing. Yes. In a way, yes. I mean, if that makes me weak or. Yes. So, and people want to walk away with that. You know, Aaron is patting Chad on the back from that phone call the other morning. The way you owned Melton, oh boy. And by the way, that's his preamble to coming on the show to Chad today. He's already reaching out with an olive branch. He said, I posted the tweet yesterday. Chad, we may not get along on everything, but your ownership of Melton on that call, mwah, perfect. Oh God, you got him in his place. I can't. If anyone heard that call and comes away going like, wow, Chad really stomped his grapes. I can't, I don't want, we're going to go back and forth and I'm going to be like, do you really think he got the best of that call? And we're going to go, yeah, everybody can call in and yell, man, all the time. It's why when Aaron wanted me on his show twice, somebody said this to me, like, you just wish you were going on MLC like Aaron. I do. And I wish I could go on Chad's show. And I wish I could go on Aaron's show. I really do. Why won't anybody play with me? You've nailed it. Where are we at? Kevin Soundboard, member for 9 months. It would be you explaining to him why you attacked him for an entire year and letting him say his part. It's called a debate. You wasted everyone's time. Again, I know half of them are trolls, but imagine if this guy's serious. Yes, so we're here today for me to explain to you why I've attacked you every day for a year. Okay, Kevin, we get it. Every day. He talked about him every day. Every day he does 4 hours about Steel Toe. Keep saying it. It'll be true. It's like the guy yesterday. He was like on Twitter going off about Hackamania. He kept replying to himself. Like if I don't reply fast enough for him to keep yelling, he replies to himself and keeps yelling. And he's like, that's why the tickets for Hackamania have come down again and again and again. Because you're desperate to move tickets. It's like, that is a theory. That is one theory. Another theory, and the one that's fact-based, is that Hackamania tickets have never come down in price. They've gone up twice in price. And I know everybody hates it. They're going to go up again. What? They're going to go up again. This is why he keeps lowering the tickets, man. Fucking Melton. Hello?
If you were to debate Aaron, would you insist that he's drug tested first?
What? Oh, God. Yeah, that's why he keeps raising. I mean, this is the earth I'm on. And you want me to take Lance seriously. We have literal idiots roaming this planet going, Melton keeps lowering the prices for Hackamania. I mean, I don't even know. How do you even start a debate with that guy? They've never been lowered. They're not going to be lowered. There's a guy on there literally going, I'll wait till they're $4.99. Okay, let me know. Fucking idiots. They're so mad about an event they were never going to that they're telling themselves that it's awful and prices keep going down. Despite reality. Again, prices have never gone down. They've just gone up, up, and up. And again, they're going to keep going up. They're going up again next week. Oh, no. But they can't handle it. But Melton's dumb, and I don't like him. I wanted Hackamania to be dumb. I wanted nobody to go. What can we do? What if we say nobody's going and we say he keeps lowering prices? But can't people go see that he hasn't lowered prices? They won't. They'll just go with it. I do need a mental health day. Yeah, maybe you would just, I don't know, maybe you would explain to him why you've been, yeah, that's a great idea. That's probably what would happen. I'm here to explain to you why I've been going, nerds! B-Cals, 1296, no more Teamster Tim calls ever, I agree. He's banned for good. Spiel Buckman and Ian Undercover, thank you very much for the memberships. Bubble Popper, member for 9 months. Been with you since Steel Toe from the beginning. People are dumb. This is your baby and the water broke. You should be doing Steel Toe 24/7. You're the best at it, FKB. Again, I'm not. This was a collective effort, of course. I'm not dumb. Chad helped do this. Steel Toe, Boring Show Reddit. Shout out to Soft Weekly. Helped do this. Every show that again, now there's 900 clippers doing the worst clipping. We've never had worst clippers. Jesus Christ. Can we go back to when there were 3 clippers actually doing work? Literally, like, now it's just clippers. Like, it feels like AI. Like, they're just pulling out random parts of shows and putting them up before the shows are even done. Like, okay. Okay. Look, half of the people are dumb and half of them are trolling because they love seeing me melt down and yell. I know what the show is. I know my lane. Happy to give it to you. Mwah. No. Bang, you died. Member for 10 months. Thank you very much. Bang. Jesus Christ. 31 memberships this morning? I've yelled at everybody and I've gotten 31 memberships out of you. Fucking chumps.
Whoa! Imagine a lady that looks like a coked up daytime stripper, and she ends up being a daytime stripper because she's not qualified to work at the downtown Piggly Wiggly.
April, by the way, I got offered a manager position there, but they fired me because I kept digging at my hemorrhoids. By the way, what's the name of that club?
I pulled that KFC, that MLC that we sniped the other day. It's so bad. There was one point, everyone got paid late from YouTube this time, and Kevin's so dumb. He forgets this happened 4 months ago. This happened 4 or 6 months ago or something like that, and he did the same exact panicky show. He acts like there's a certain time this deposit's supposed to hit his account, and then he does 3 hours going like, YouTube's not going to pay me now? They're holding my money? They're not going to give me my money? It's like, how poor are you? It's just like, it feels fake. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're supposed to sit here for 3 hours while he panics about, and now they're holding my money and they're not going to pay me. They're not going to give me my money. They're not going to pay me. They're like telling me that I'm not going to get my money. It's like, no. You remember 6 months ago when it was late a day? Like, this happened. What, fucking, like, and then he's like sending to Borgo to brag about what he makes. Half the show was him just going like, you won't believe what I make. I'm not sitting here waiting on no money either, guys. It's a lot of money. Like, it's a lot of money. It's not as much as it should be because they're taking a big cut, but it's a lot of money. He thinks he's like one of the top paid YouTube guys. It's sad to watch. He literally sat there out of his mouth and going like, maybe they're paying the little guys. And like, if you don't make a lot of money, they pay you early. But like, if you make a lot of money like me, they pay you out later. Tom Segura gets $2.5 million a month from Your Mom's House YouTube. $2.5 million is the deposit he's waiting for every month. Kevin is waiting on $15,000. Oops. Sorry to spill the numbers you showed me, Kevin. It's nothing. It's nothing. Grow up. It's $15K and you're biting your nails screaming, yeah, I guess us big dogs get paid later. Maybe YouTube's short the money and they don't have the $15K in the account. I'm letting you know you're a little dog. You're a little dog, Kevin. I mean, you're not one of the big dogs on YouTube pulling down the big check. I mean, what a delusional fuck. Yeah, maybe you little people got paid and they're not paying us big dogs. It's like they're not. You're not a big dog. It's $15K. It's $15K. And by the way, that was a peak. That was a peak. We all know it's 9 now. Down 5,000, right? John's neglected cat. It's down 5,000. And again, oops. I assume it's not a secret. He didn't tell me not to tell anybody. And again, he'll never say the number. He just goes, anybody who wants to know can come over and I'll show you on my phone. Well, let's just tell everybody. $15K. $15K. what you were screaming about. And by the way, that was at the peak. And again, we all know you're down. We all know you're down. I'm going to tell you something that's going to start some shit right now. You ready? I'll tell you something that's going to start some shit and piss Kevin off, but is 100% fact. And Badabler might even get mad at me. Tukey makes more per show than Kevin by a mile. Facts. Tukey blows Kevin out of the water. Tukey makes more than me per show. And I can only tell you this because I got the super tips to prove it. Tukey blows Kevin out of the water. I'm not even kidding. It's not close. Tukey makes more than all of us. Hashtag Tukey World Order. Hacka indeed.
Hacka.
Tukey is worth watching. I know, but he's going to hate that. And that's a real reveal. And again, I shouldn't be pointing out profits, but Tukey deserves it. Tukey works hard on his show. Tukey does 2 shows a week, so does he make gross as much as Kevin? No. But per show, Tukey makes way more than... Not even close. I'm just letting you know. Hello?
Hey, I like these ding-dongs that think Aaron's like a good guy now because he stopped doing coke, but like totally forget that he left his pregnant wife and kids behind and disowned his parents.
Right. This is my point. Is like everyone's taking this moment to go like, this is a real redemption arc for Mooby. Like I'm on Team Mooby now. Like April really fucked up. It's like, hold on. He's keeping his children away from drugs, and he doesn't want his friend who does drugs to die. What a hero. You're right. This undoes everything we've ever learned about this lying, manipulative son of a bitch. He doesn't want his kids around drugs? Fuck. That does... Man, what a super parent. You're all impressed by the dumbest shit. It's like, yeah, he did fucking sit there and berate his wife and make her do this. For a year, we watched him tear her up and make this happen. But then he got his kids out of a drug situation that he put them in. What a hero. You're right. Fucking idiots. You're idiots. You're all dumb.
Hello. Hey, man, I know you disagree with me, but I think all this shit that Aaron's doing, the coke, the this, the talk and all this stuff, is going to come back to haunt them in the future.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
Oh, okay. Because at some point, Ashley LaRue, there's going to be a problem. And this is just all going to come up.
Yeah, Aaron is dumb and has bad instincts. And again, he thinks all this makes him look good. It doesn't.
No, and you can't say, if it's your wife or girlfriend or whatever, and your kids are around cocaine, you can't say you're not responsible for that. That's all on you.
No, he wants credit now for removing them from a dangerous situation he put them in. It's like...
Right. Exactly. I just picture Ashley getting pissed off at those low numbers on the child support and then moving for custody. And even if he gets less, it'll piss him off, but he's still got to pay the same amount.
It sounds like it already happened. It sounds like Ashley watched what was happening and already, she took them to court to make sure April couldn't drive the kids. Aaron said that.
This is all him putting the finger in the dike trying to stop the flow, or what?
Well, Aaron said that Ashley took him to court and got a thing where April wasn't allowed to drive the children. So it's been going on.
I know. It's just my whole thing is like she was 24 when she came in. When you listen to that first audio when they lost their Twitch channel, she sounds like a 16-year-old, and this is grooming. If I've ever, I never believed it before, but man, this is it.
She's an adult. She's an adult, but yeah,
you're right.
It's not.
I mean, I know she's an adult.
It's not grooming. She wanted it. She thought she could do that life too, but it is his fault. He told her, you're good at this. You can handle this life.
Right, but she did sign on at the time he had a radio show. She thought she was going places. She thought she was going to be Beth Stern.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, man.
But
Thank you so much, Patrick.
That's the power of movie to charm, man. Like he can. Dude, April's really good at this. I'm a professional broadcaster. I've been doing this my whole life. I know talent. It's like, so he's so full of hot shit that he is able to mislead dumb people. He wears them down. Again, watch today. Watch how hot Chad comes in and watch him fall in line. Chad is the most subservient bitch in this universe. Watch. Again, I'm giving Chad the playbook. We all know Chad's watching. He's gonna do exactly what I'm saying. Even though he's watching me tell you what he's gonna do. He's so dumb, he'll still do it. Watch. Don't believe me, just check the timepiece on your wrist. Anonymous, hey Siri, I'm about to end it. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm not doing it. The Bob Levy versus KB episode of MLC you were on. Bob Levy versus KB? Sometimes just screaming at each other can be entertaining. Yes. Chad and Aaron aren't it, though. Me and Kevin screaming at each other the whole show would be entertaining. Bob and Kevin screaming at each other. These are like guys... Mooby and Chad are in full delusion. There's no point in talking to them. I think that's what I was trying to say. I guess that's the trait that makes someone not worth talking to. It's like Ray. You remember when I cut Ray out like a year ago? I was like, oh, you're talking to a wall. I think that's the sentiment that I want to convey. That's why I really don't want to talk to Mooby or Aaron. Chad or Aaron. That's the number one trait. That would be it, I think. There's no point. Aaron's smarter than all of you. He's manipulating his therapist. He's manipulating Ashley LaRue. He's trying to manipulate April, as he's done for years. We watched him manipulate Johnny and Matt. This is what he does. He uses and manipulates people. Okay? He professes to be killing it. The show's, why is he so impressed that the show's getting an extra 1,500 views every day? If the show's constantly growing, better than ever, more eyeballs than ever. I'm not even shitting you. He's back to half of where he was when we found him, and he's losing his mind about the bump. He got 4,000 views on his show yesterday. He's like, holy shit, old Steel Toe is back. 1.8K, no more. We're almost back to where we were when Melton found us. Hello. It's like, ugh. All I'm saying to you today is don't forget who he is. This too shall pass. It's turning out that April is a giant piece of shit. It's turning out that April might be also a vindictive, manipulative whore. She might be a bad person too. We watch her just get bullied by this dude and feel bad for her. No, she might be a bad person too. She might be cheating. She might be fucking around. She might be a drug addict. She might be a liar. She might have been fucking hurtful and mean to Aaron. All this might be true, man. Nick might be a dick. He might have stolen her. He might be telling Mooby to kill himself. All this may be true. What I'm asking you to do is to not think that undoes anything or changes any kind of personality trait or characteristic Aaron Imholte has inside of him. He's the same fucking guy. Do not treat him like a hero because he's removed his kids from a drug situation that he put them in. Again, he was taking his kids to a house where everyone was doing drugs all day. We have heard enough. We have heard that. We've heard him say, I was the only adult outside of the room feeding the kids. My kids didn't like going there. This is all on last night's show. My kids didn't like going over there because all the adults were never around and I was the only one around. My kids would start going, April's distant. April doesn't seem like she likes us anymore. Again, this was all him last night. That's what he has said. Like, fuck. And we're going to watch last night's. Because 2 nights ago, on Tuesday night, he played a show where he fake cried and pretended to be worried about his friend, his good friend, Nick Rekieta. He got choked up. He's watching that video of Nick Rekieta fucked up and couldn't open his eyes and squinting and not knowing the camera was on and slinking out of his chair, disappearing for 45 minutes, coming back with what appeared to be coke on his nose. All that happened, and Aaron watched it and got really choked up and serious. It was like, I don't want to have to see this. I don't want my friend to have to die. I was friends with him. There's people in that house who can help him. You have kids, man. Get it together. Save yourself. I did it. I'm remarkably good at it. I can help you. Check yourself into a treatment center. Get your wife to help you, man. Nobody should have to be like this. I was his friend. Look at him. This is too much, too far. He's got to get control. He's a good guy. He's smart. He has a lot to offer. It sucks when anybody goes this far, and I don't want him to die. He's my friend. This was the whole show. We a real moment. We paused. And this moment of clarity where Aaron's like, we're having a lot of fun here tonight, but people could get hurt. He's got children. He's got a wife. Smarten up, man. You're better than this. You're a lawyer. You're a brilliant legal mind. Come on, Nick. The next night, he's mocking Nick. He's doing sketches making fun of Nick, tearing him apart. And by the way, the night before he was worried about that, he was making fun of April for not being able to quit. I was able to quit all on my own. Just me. That's just me. Some people wouldn't go to rehab. No. I'm just saying, that's me. That's me. I was able to quit all on my own. I'm not lying to my parents. Pathetic. So let me hear again how he's having a redemption arc. Let me hear again how Aaron's a good guy. I guess you forgot about the fact that he's bringing his children to watch him hit on a married woman at the neighbor's house with a fucking herpes sore on his lip 1 week after Mother's Day when they had to tell his kids that new mommy's gone now. Forever mommy April left. Again. What do you think about this one, though, huh? Give me that mic. It's shit. He's a piece of shit. I'm starting to wonder if I got this in my mind last night, and I know this is crazy. I'm starting to wonder if the hard drive died. What was on there that you had to wipe it clean? This is not a good guy, and you should not forget that during this time. It's crazy. I mean, I've literally watched people who have piled on Aaron for a year because of his despicable display of behavior. This week, I've watched him go like, Aaron's winning me over. You're dumb. Again, like what you want to like. Corn Diff has never stopped liking Aaron. We don't have a problem with that. We don't have a problem with that. What's crazy is the people who saw everything and then 4 days of, I'm taking my kids out of a room with drugs in it. And you're like, you know what? I've changed my mind about this guy. He's coming around. Aaron's a good guy. Aaron's really having a moment. He ain't. This is the fake hill on the roller coaster before the real one. If you think all this, dies down in a month or two, this all goes away. Again, it's going to get more amped up. We all know this. He's going to go scorched earth on Rekieta and his wife. But we knew this a week ago. The minute he announced the divorce, we were like, oh, give it a couple weeks. He's going to tear April up. He's going to destroy April verbally. This woman that months ago, they had something magical that was more important than the show ever could be. This woman who had this amazing talent and you, the internet, took it away from her. Remember that? Can't believe you guys took this away from her. How dare you? You've driven April off the internet. None of that's true. None of that is true. And by the way, I don't like the way movies on insinuating that April's on drugs. That shit stops now. I don't like the way he's talking about April doing cocaine. This could affect her seriously in the future getting a job. Remember? He cared. Still think he's a good guy? You're dumb. You're dumb. He's not a good guy. He's not a good guy. This is last night. If the video we're watching today of last night's show does not reaffirm your hatred of this man, if it doesn't re-solidify your steadfastness in your rock solid pursuit of the truth that this man is not a good man, I don't know what will. I watched this last night on double speed. I haven't watched it on regular speed. If you watch this and come down Team Mubi, you're Team Mubi. This is the only video you need to see if you're familiar with this man and what's been going on. And again, I'll tell you, before this video, 24 hours before this video, again, he was on the verge of tears about his friend. Mocked April for 3-4 days about doing drugs. And then yesterday, this friend that he's had for 6 months, he's worried, man. Get a hold of yourself. I'm the only one who cares. Everyone else thinks it's a joke. Aaron said this. Everyone else is making fun of him for doing drugs. Everyone else is making fun of him for doing drugs. I think it's serious. He needs help. We got to help him. He's got kids. I don't think it's funny. I knew this man. He's a good man. He's a father. He needs help. I care about my friend. Here we go.
The law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive. It's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
There's a little girl in our neighborhood. Her name is Charlotte Johnson, and she really looking good. I had to go and see her, so I called on the phone. I went over to the house, and this was going out.
He's playing the song Swingin'. And he couldn't be more proud of this joke. He's like Chad. Chad made a tweet yesterday. I can't even fucking believe it. Chad made a tweet yesterday. Every open micer I know has come up with this joke. Chad's like, if I'm in the emergency exit aisle and something happens on the plane, I'll help myself out first. Just so you know, if this plane goes down, I'm the first one out this exit. Chad tweeted that. He's like, oh, people are gonna, wait till they get a load of this one. Imagine if you were like in the exit row and you were so selfish, you didn't help people out, you just ran out yourself. Tweet. Like, again, I had this joke when I was 6 minutes into comedy too. He thought of that yesterday and had to tweet it. Hey, Delta, I'm in the emergency exit out. Just so you know, if anything happens, I'm the first one off this bitch. Fucking funny. Don't worry, guys. He'll be in Phoenix all weekend. He'll be in Phoenix all weekend, guys. He'll probably be doing that, Jim. I was on a flight out here. Just so you know, if anything ever happened with that door, I'd be the first one. So he's playing swinging, and he keeps cutting the camera to his face. Can you believe he's doing this? Come on, guys. This will make you hate him. Watch.
I was on the sofa eating chocolate pie. Her mama was in the kitchen cutting chicken up to fry. And Daddy was in the backyard rolling up a garden hose. I was on a porch with Charlotte, feeling love down to my toes, and we was swinging. Yeah, just a swing.
Like if that doesn't make you hate Aaron. That right there. If that's not enough. Again, just. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
To my toes, and we was swinging. On a porch with Charlotte, feeling love down to my toes, and we was swinging. Yeah, just a swinging. Little Charlotte, she's as pretty as the angels when they sing.
What's funny is it's about a woman named Charlotte swinging. He's singing about a girl named Charlotte fucking other people, and then gets mad that I want to turn out his little girl. Oh, okay, weirdo.
I can't believe I'm out here on a front porch in a swing, just a swing.
Again, the end where he has to again check himself in the monitor. All this will make you hate him.
On a front porch in a swing, just a swing.
This guy's going through his second divorce. His current wife he claims to care about people who are overdosing and hooked on drugs. And this is his face. Ain't I a stinker? Again, if this doesn't make you hate Aaron Imholte, you like the guy. You just into Aaron. He's going through a divorce. His children are almost teenagers. How is this a good look? Explain it to me.
Good song, right?
Window look. Now, it is my opinion. It is my guess. You want to guess about women being in the room? Aaron has his ex-girlfriend in the room during this entire show. This is my guess on who it is. And again, Aaron did not confirm this. I'll never run around saying he confirmed this. Someone is clearly in the room. I think he's doing the thing where he's doing the thing like, no, I'm acting like someone's in the room. Again, he's not a good enough actor. So someone is in the room with him the whole show. And my guess is that it's his ex that he's been fucking since April left. The girl that he was with between his ex-wife and April. He mentioned he was talking to her. He mentioned they were hanging out again. He's insinuated several times he was already fucking someone else. And I believe on this show, he says he's had sex with 3 people in the past 6 months. Sack Demon. Yeah, he's going to call this person Sack Demon because I think they're sitting on like a big beanbag chair. But it is a woman. A voice was actually heard. Moody and company actually like did hear a female voice, so I can confirm that. They thought maybe it's a TV or something in the background, and that might be true. But you'll see as we watch this, there's definitely someone in the room. And part of why Aaron is so on in this show, I've been doing this a long time, so I just can recognize this kind of a thing. He's performing to this woman. This is a woman who's familiar with the show, or else he wouldn't be acting like this or bringing her down during the show. So it's the woman in between Ashley and April is why I believe that. So it's someone familiar with this show because he is on. You're going to see him do impressions. You're going to see him do physical act outs. You're going to see Aaron pumped up and confident because he's got a woman in the room to perform to. So he is really feeling himself as we get into this one, okay?
Let me help. Like it or not, you have become part of the sector. It's the audience you have cultivated with how you covered Chad and Aaron. In the sector, debates are the final scene of the blood sports build.
Oh. I didn't know.
Welcome to the world of Ethan Ralph, Nick Rakita, and the rest.
I don't know Ethan Ralph at all. Who's that?
This worked out perfect. There is no better person to blame all your failures on than a Molly snorting, paint huffing, skinny blonde. My ex and family are back on the move train, baby.
Thanks for the super sticker waiver. Age of Quarrel says, makes sense, though. Chad just started flying. Yeah, that's a good point. He has clear. Age of Quarrel, I'm out of loop, but it's safe to assume April leaving had less to do with the internet trolls and everything to do with Nick's coke-fueled fuckathons. Yeah, I'd agree. I think I'd agree with that. What I would argue is that all the internet's their whole it's what we said. Their whole relationship was based on the show. She liked the show. That's what she liked about Aaron. And then Aaron brought home his fuck toy and made her live and work with him. And that's what he liked about her. She was pretty. So, again, just dumb guys. She's the prettiest thing he's ever fucked. So in his dumb mind, he wants her next to him so that he can go like, oh yeah, if I'm such an idiot, how'd I get this right here? That was his worth. She was a shiny badge of validation shimmering from his shitty sheriff's vest of hackery. And all she existed for was to show off to you. I believe that. I really believe that. There was no genuine love. There was no anything. She was too simple. There's no way you really thought she was good at this or talented or some miraculous mother to your children. You admitted, actually, after the divorce, after she was gone, that she was a good drinking buddy and a football buddy. The rest, managing a household, running a family, your words, she wasn't good at it. Meh. She wasn't good at that. So what was it? What made you pull the trigger and lock her down? Shiny trinket next to you. Fact. There was nothing holding that relationship together other than Steel Toe Morning Show Radio. The minute that started to go, the minute the illusion of him as this shock jock god, the minute this fucking declawed cat was released on the internet and everyone else got a hold of him and started ragdolling the motherfucker in front of his wife, she started getting it. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's not the alpha. He's not got me. He's not going to care for me like I thought. This isn't going to go well. Money is down. Listeners are down. He keeps saying it's up, and I'm watching it go down. The man that I've married is a fraud. Why is he attacking me? Why is he helping the chat attack me? Why the less money we make and the more haters we get and the less viewers we have, does he keep getting more and more hostile towards me? Because he knows you're the one causing. Again, he brought her in. Who's to blame for Steel Toe dying over the past 2 years? Aaron or April? Both. I mean, April sucks. But Aaron brought her in, kept telling her she was awesome, telling her we do the best morning show in America. People just haven't tuned in yet. You know, and then they have to start making up wild shit like, well, we got to get back on terrestrial. There's no room to grow on the internet. All this shit. Meanwhile, he's telling you they are growing on the internet. We're growing. The channel's growing. But you said there was no growth on the internet because you got to get back on terrestrial. Like, it's just... So the minute that all starts going and the attacks, the depression, the self-hate, the regret, the loathing, the you know, there's going to be so much fucking animosity and resentment built up to him because finances aren't what he promised. The life isn't what he promised. She's just wiping supper off this disaster he left in his ex-wife's womb. Again, imagine feeding a thing that the guy you fuck squirted goo into a girl before you met him, and then after he left her, now you're feeding a thing that came out of another woman because your man's goo made it. You know what I mean? It's just like, what the fuck? It's not like little Charlotte and Louie, who were like children of his. This is just like another thing he made. Like, great, you fucked another woman while you were out, now I gotta feed this kid. Like, it just like, she was never a mom. There was never a real relationship. There was never a bond outside of the show. And the minute that was gone, he said that April wasn't into the show anymore. He says this on the show. April's not into the show anymore. I think she was getting more into other YouTubers. So again, I don't know if that's Mersh or Ricada. Who knows? Who knows what that's a dig at? Corn Death, member for a month. I don't hold it against you. Or sorry, gifted a membership. Imagine if Corn Diff was only a member for a month. Cornball gifted a membership. Who's better, Cornball or Corn Diff? Seamus McGanus, TWO plus NWO equals better onions. Waiver, member for 12 months. I don't want Pat and Chad to team up or any fight. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, Chad's too dumb to talk to, so I don't want to talk to Chad. Like, he's just... What we do know is that Aaron will sit there and lie to you in the face of the pure opposite being true. Of course April's still here. No, we're doing better. She's doing better. I think it's going to be fine. No, I talked to her at supper the other day. We know that was never true. None of that was true. Yeah, I think April might come back. She hasn't opened your package yet. She's scared too. Yeah, she's not there. Oh, fuck. All right, he's still proud of himself.
I love John Anderson. I absolutely love John Anderson. He's so talented. Do you guys like John Anderson? I like Straight Tequila Night, Seminole Wind.
I still think he's trying to perpetuate this myth that they were swinging. And again, that still hasn't been like confirmed. What's been all but really confirmed is April and Nick are banging. April and Nick are banging, and nobody, just like I said and just like we thought, nobody wanted to bang Mooby. He talks about it a couple times here where he says, like, all the adults were in the other room. I was the only one out, watching the kids. Yeah, they were all fucking and doing drugs. Nobody wanted Mooby's dick. Nobody. Just what I said. Early on when he made that comment, like, I don't think Mrs. Rackets likes me. She had already turned down his pale, white teepee cock. And I say teepee cock not because it's tall, like a totem pole. It's because it's got toilet paper stuck to it. Because he doesn't like to shake his dick. He gets too hard. So he gets toilet paper and dabs off the pee.
I don't know if this one's my favorite.
She's a darling, she's the apple of my eye. When I'm on the swing with her.
Again, he's singing about a girl named Charlotte, who's the apple of his eye on a swing, getting busy. His daughter's name is Charlotte. Tell me again he's not weird. Tell me again he's not weird. And somebody said earlier, like, how's this a fucking win for you, Melton? Tukey makes more than you too. I don't care. I don't care. I literally have never, ever, ever tried to be like, this show makes the most money. Again, that's Kevin. Kevin is still so fucking dumb and addled with brain rot that he still, to this day, keeps going like, Melton's the one who was always crazy about the money. John's neglected cat? Is that Melton's guy? No! But again, he doesn't even have... As far back as Kevin can remember about people being obsessed about money is me and John's neglected cat. Again, that's like 4 months. He doesn't remember any of the 8 months before where he screamed and screamed and screamed about Shuli's money. He can't even remember it. He has no idea what anyone's talking about. Why is Melton so obsessed with money? I never cared about numbers. He has no memory. He has no memory of it. Literally, I think he literally, if you asked him, like, when did all the numbers stuff start? Who started getting obsessed about the numbers? He's like, oh, Melton. I mean, really? I really think he'd say that. Melton started all that numbers stuff. He'd really say that. And again, anyone who's paying attention knows that, like, he was doing that for 6 or 8 months before I started fucking with him about it. Jesus. He has no, and he still does it, and he still doesn't know. I don't care about numbers. They're not making any money every day. Bob's not making any money. Shuli's not making any money. Yeah, but Melton's obsessed about numbers. I haven't even looked at John's neglected cat shit in over a month. That's the truth. I honestly don't care.
She makes me almost high.
Again, how many times is he going to act coy and like, oh, what did I do? What is this song? What?
Charlotte is my lover. She has been since the spring. I just can't believe.
Charlotte is my lover. She has been since the spring. Melton's disgusting.
It started on a front porch in a swing, just a swing.
Again, there's something about him watching himself on a monitor do this that is just self-filleting in a way. Watch, he's so into him. Watch him dance and just watch him watch himself go, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Watch him just thoroughly enjoy him.
I don't know if this one's my favorite.
She's a darling, she's the apple of my eye. When I'm on the swing with her, she makes me.
Can't take his eyes off him. Can't take his eyes off him.
Almost high. Charlotte is my lover. She has been since the spring. I just can't believe it started on a front porch in a swing, just a swing. Yeah, we were swinging.
What? And then he keeps going like, what? 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 It's like, the joke's over. We got it. We got it. You're 6 minutes into the song going, what? What? Oh, what? 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 What'd I do? What'd I do? What?
What?
Little Charlotte, she's as pretty as the angels when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on a front porch in a swing, just a swing. I said, little Charlotte, she's as pretty.
Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. Who gives a fuck anymore? Why so serious? Welcome to the program. It's the Steel.
Great stuff. Great stuff, man. I'm really loving what you're doing with the program. The program is better than it's ever been. Who's he talking to? Again, he's going to call her Sack Demon, but it is his... The woman that he cheated on Ashley LaRue with is who I believe is in the room. The girl that he's fucking, who he also was fucking after his first divorce. She's back. He's mentioned that. He said that. And he's insinuated several times he's already fucking somebody else. She knows the show. This is the one that I think he's going to get to do the roast of him. So she is now sitting in the studio. I am 99% of this is where about I am on this assumption. Again, it is an assumption, but someone's in the room with him.
So evening show. And guys, it's our last evening show of the week. And one of my former good friends is retardedly viral right now. And someone else in my past may or may not have been in the room at the time.
Wait, he already confirmed it. Hold on, he confirmed it, though, yesterday. How come he's backtracking? Because I know he confirmed it. He confirmed it. I told Melton he confirmed it. I screamed at him. I was like, Melton, he didn't say it, but he confirmed it. Yeah, but he didn't. Yeah, but he didn't, but he did. He confirmed it. So he doesn't know, but he confirmed it? He confirmed it. He confirmed it, though. Remember everybody when he confirmed it? No, he confirmed it. And I love how everybody calls in. They're like, okay, Melton, he didn't confirm it, but he kind of confirmed it. He didn't. This is evidence. He doesn't know. How can he confirm if he doesn't know? And again, it might all be lies.
So, I feel like with all these shows talking about it and all these people talking about it, I really feel like I'm the most qualified outside of the people in the household to really discuss this. And I also have to say to the person calling into the show right now, one second. Call in just a second. I'll have the phone hooked up to the board. I do that. If you're new to this show and you're watching because you're like, ooh, I want to see if we're going to get tea or...
If you're new to the show, he really thinks he's growing his show. It's like we're here to watch the fire, and the minute you run out of logs, we're gone.
Beans or bee-teens or teen bees. Teen beans. Tea-beans? Tea-beans. Spilled. There's an ongoing bit on the show where I'm fucking terrible at remembering to hook the phone up to the roadcaster. Now it's good. So anyway, welcome to the show. What do you guys want to talk about tonight? You know what? Don't tell me. Don't tell me what you want to talk about.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Throw it in a super chat. Throw it in a PayPal. Throw it in a...
Yeah. Don't tell me. Deliver it in a super chat. That's my preferred method of communication. Right, Fred Robinson? You also have to remember Steel Toe Morning Show is their life, day, night, and all week. And on the weekend, she sounds fun elsewhere. She found fun elsewhere and bolted quickly.
Started yoga classes because I'm the only one cool enough to suck my cock.
Donnie, Spurg, Tokyo. When did you start buying View? Yesterday. Johnny, imagine that. Johnny K in Florida, a member for 8 months. On Rumble this morning, he said Mrs. R called him soulmate. What? Jesus Christ, if that's true. He did mention some soulmate story, but I don't know. I can't watch anything with Gino or Key. It's unbearable. Like, first of all, anything with Gino is just all over the place because Gino can't focus. And Kiki and him are so awkward. Like, the chemistry is so bad.
Streamlabs. If you got a question for me, not a question for anyone else, I don't want to...
And by the way, I think the Gino Kiki thing, this is 100%. The reason he started having them both on his show once a week, specifically Kiki, is to co-opt her friendship. He kept April away from everyone. April has no friends. We noticed this early on when April would do Simpcast with Chrissy Mayer and all these other women. You know, like she never fit in. She's so awkward. You could tell like she had no social skills. She didn't fit in. There'd be like 7 women on screen, and April was just awkward as fuck. She didn't know how to like be socially normal. And you could tell she has no real friends. And she expressed this all the time. She'd be like, it's so good to have a friend in podcasting. When she got Kiki, she was so happy. It's always sad when the Biscontes leave. I mean, they were just distractions. She was literally like only allowed to have one friend over, Kiki. So now Aaron is buddying up with her. Aaron has already confirmed that she's going to come to his August Steel Toe Memorial Day show or whatever. And, you know, they're going to have a roast and stuff. He's already got, yesterday he said something about like, first of all, 2 things made me really laugh. One with Kiki was like, he was talking about cocaine and he was like, and that's just dangerous stuff, you know. No adult needs that in their life. No adult needs that stuff in their life. And Kiki sat there and went, right. Your husband is made of cocaine. Gino Bisconte is made out of cocaine. With fucking corncob eyes and a carrot nose and a... I mean, Jesus. If you think Gino looks fat, go... and then watch a lot of him just blow away. He literally said, like, no adult should be around cocaine. And I watched stupid Keanu uncomfortably go, right. 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 As she looks around her fucking apartment at the mounds of cocaine her husband needs to live. Gino Bisconte is cocaine. So this is all very, very funny. And then he was like trashing April, you know, in his roundabout, you know, subtext way. He was trashing April and basically making Kiki agree with him. So now, like, if April watches that, like, again, Kiki's not trashing him, but Aaron's kind of trashing her, and Kiki has to sit there and go like, oh, that's too bad. Oh, yeah, that's hard. Right. Like, it's all awkward and shit. But the reason he's hanging out with Kiki is to pull her away from April. It's April's only fucking friend. And watch him steal her. Watch him turn her. You got that, Doom?
Answer questions for anyone else. But if you got a question for me, and you have something that your heart's dying to know.
Gino's cocaine is cut with estrogen? Yeah, maybe it's just baby powder. That's what makes him whine.
Throw us a couple of bucks. Knock out. I think we got $240 to make. Let's knock that out, and then you guys can get your questions answered. What do you say? First, let's go to the phones. Then I want to catch up with the chat. Hello there. What?
If I see this motherfucker catch up with the chat again. By the way, at one point later in the show, and I only tell you because I know we won't get to it because I'm just too slow. He leaves the show for 20 minutes. I shit you not. I'm not lying at all. We'll try to get to it. He leaves the show for 20 minutes, comes back, and they've already hit the goal, by the way. He hits the goal. He leaves the show for a phone call for 20 minutes, comes back and goes, oh, wow, we've only got 10 minutes left. He counts the 20 minutes. He's off camera and it's dead air. He counts the 20 minutes as show. So he hits the goal, you know, on a 2-hour show, evening show. He does 2.5 hours. Yeah, he did 2.5 hours last night. Counted the 20 minutes. He was off camera and it was just dead quiet. Counted it. Comes back and he's like, oh, wow, time really flies when you're not doing a show. We've got 10 more minutes and then I'm out of here. Like, it's fucking insane. You couldn't write it. You couldn't write it. And by the way, remember he told everybody he was going to do 2 bonuses this week? Never happened. Guys, I didn't do a members only show Sunday night, so after we knock out overtime on 2 days, I'm going to do another half hour to make up for the members only show. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Members are now getting nothing over at the toe. Nothing. Not only that, he leaves for 20 minutes in the middle of a show and doesn't stop the clock. This guy's a loser.
What can I do for you, sir?
Sir, fuck you. This is April. Fuck you. Fuck you, Imholte. You're implying and telling everyone I mix pills and booze and that I do swinging shit.
No, I
and
didn't.
I do all sorts of stuff.
I didn't do that.
All my friends are telling me and asking me why I'm a straight up hoe dog hoe.
I didn't
and
say
I'm
that.
Living out of my truck. You tell people I'm living at their fucking house,
No,
living out of my truck, being their babysitter, taking pills. And,
No, I
and I'm
didn't
doing all
say.
that
I
shit,
didn't
and I'm
say.
just a hoe.
That's not. I didn't say
You
any of
said
that.
that.
I said I love you and I hope you're healthy and well.
Oh, yeah, you said that too.
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't
But
say.
you implied all that other shit.
No, I didn't.
And people are stupid.
All right. Well, I'm sorry.
You said you did
hey,
it.
you know what? It's probably time for a nap.
This is going great. Shut up! I haven't taken any pills.
This bit has gone on way too long. I mean, guys, when we have good bits, we have to learn that brevity is the soul of wit.
I think somebody else said that recently. No, not Shakespeare.
Brevity is what we're looking for here. Oh, wait, hold on. What we have to understand is that it's brevity.
Okay, so what he's doing now is making fun of Ricada. What he's doing now is making fun of the friend he said he was so worried about. Last night, again, we didn't play it, but the night before this, he's like, come on, man, get a hold of yourself. This is bad. A lot of people are making fun of him for being on cocaine. I don't think it's funny. This man used to be my friend. Someone needs to help him. This isn't funny. This isn't funny. Soft time out. Soft time out. This is too far. He's my friend. You got to get a grip. Get a hold on yourself. You have children, man. Good God, man. God damn it, Nick, you know better. He was 24 hours before this. He was concerned about his good friend. Now he's going to mock him and make fun of his drug problem. Lest you ever think it's a real guy with real feelings. Recalibrate. Movie's a piece of shit with no loyalties and no friendships. I'm not kidding. This motherfucker doesn't care about his children, his wives, nobody. He's a pure megalomaniac narcissist. Pure as the driven snow. It's just true. I'm serious. I don't think he gives a fuck about his kids. You can see it in his eyes. All he cares about is how he's perceived by you.
That's the soul of wit. When you're brief, let me talk to you like you're fucking retarded for a second. When you're brief, black people, Jews, black people, Jews.
Now, again, imagine Aaron making fun of somebody for talking about black people and Jews. If all I do is talk about Aaron Imholte, all Aaron Imholte does is talk about black people and Jews. Aaron Imholte is making fun of his friend, who he claims to care about, for talking about black people and Jews. Okay.
All right, let Steel Toe's a little more fast-paced of a program.
It isn't. Steel Toe is a show where a man who's ruined his life twice over reads haters' comments. That's Steel Toe. It's not an old school radio program. It's not a radio program. It's not a show. It's a guy. It's a locale reading the chat for super tips. That's what it's become.
Let's get things going. And then we've got...
I love he's like, sorry, guys. Steel Toe's a little more of a fast-paced program. It ain't.
Got plenty of stuff to get to tonight. Here's what I want to have. I want to have fun tonight.
This is dead on, beloved chatter. Aaron peacocking for some sack broad makes me sick. This is what I'm talking about. And look, I only know because I know how it works. I know when I used to have like girls I would date, like sit in on a show, or like new girlfriends, you know, get some new pussy. They're sitting on a show. They think it's cool. You got a studio and you doing a show. You act. You do. You peacock. I didn't use that word, but beloved chatter has it exactly right. Peacocking. You do. You're on. You act out. You don't want to be embarrassing. You're the cock of the walk. You're an alpha. You have to be that in that room for that woman who's watching you. I would never do it today. It's disgusting and gross. But you do have to not be an authentic version of yourself. You have to put on. So that's why we see this really confident Aaron showing everybody how it is.
I don't want to go around getting angry and screaming and yelling and everything else. I want to have a good time. I want to make people laugh. I want to make people go like this. Here's what I want to go for tonight. I want to make people go, holy shit. That's fucking good.
How are they going to go?
That's my goal for this evening. That and $240. That's fucking good. That's my goal for this evening. That and $240.
Yeah.
SH says, what an odd choice of intro music. A deep cut.
That's a great phrase. What? What? I don't know what you're talking about. What?
I like John Anderson.
I like songs about fucking women named Charlotte. What? Reminds me of my daughter. What? I like songs about sitting on a porch swing fingering a girl named Charlotte. What? Call me a bad dad. I don't get it. What? What? So I like to listen to songs about fucking little girls named Charlotte. What? What? What?
What can I say? John A. Slap, says Jim Leahy. Goddamn right.
I mean, you wouldn't listen to that based on the fact that it's your daughter's name in it. You'd just be like, I'll find something else. I mean, no, you're like, who cares? It's just my daughter. I made a million women have horrible lives and have to rebuild. Why not my own children?
Endure said, Kevin said Chad will be there.
J-Twa said stop. I won't. Finger your daughter, finger that Charlotte girl. How are your grades? Did you read a book? How's your teacher doing? None of it's real. No women were hurt. Calm down. Stop getting upset by not real stuff. Did you see that stream where Melton fingered a 10-year-old girl? No, he didn't do that. Didn't happen. I'm just emotional. I'm just a nut.
There tomorrow. MLC will be great. Yes, let's bring that up right now. I will be on Misery Loves Company tomorrow at 3 o'clock Central Time. You know what was really fun? I got a call from Kevin Brennan while I was on the golf course today. And I said, Kevin, I hate to do this to you. I'm on the golf course. He goes, can you talk for a minute? I said, sure. I was on a par 3. I went a little left of the hole, but I stayed out of the sand trap, and I was able to chip on. But Kevin didn't know that.
Okay. I was wearing goofy shoes, pants that were too small. I looked like a fucking jackass. But Kevin didn't know that.
And Kevin extended the offer for me to go on MLC. And I will say this, I'm going to tweet about this later, too. Kevin is a very nice man. Kevin's a very generous man. I cannot thank Kevin enough for the opportunity. And it's going to be a lot.
Now, look. Again, I think Kevin Brennan is very funny. Imagine at this point, mid-2024, being this guy. What do we know? I mean, Beloved Chatter has so succinctly put this before. The real pores are the people Kevin brings on MLC. That's a fact. The people who go on MLC have no outlet of their own. They can't really get anything going on their own. And by the way, this includes Steel Toe. Sorry. We've seen what Aaron can do on his own. Like, he needs April to be a whore and leave him to get a bump. Like, just a fact. A bump. So, to in late 20, and again, we know what happens. Again, anyone with a brain, everyone knows what happens on MLC. We know what it is. We know what the people who go on there are for. We know how long it lasts. We know what happens to them at the end. And we know that anyone with a brain never goes back. But every once in a while, like weak people who don't really have anything going on have to circle back to go on MLC because what else is Chad going to do? Do one of the ideas he has? No, he needs to get paid. And he can't do a podcast, so he goes on MLC. Stevie Lou, yeah, we've seen what Stevie Lou can try to do on his own. Nothing. So he's got to go on MLC. Felicia, again, I know she's a 200-pound successful comic. Her and Earthquake, they're the two big fat comics everybody knows. But she's got, again, these people have nothing going on in their actual lives, and they can't do anything on their own. They're not good enough creatively to do anything on their own. So they have to go on MLC. And imagine going, Kevin's a good man. Kevin's a fair man. Kevin's a very, very nice man on the up and up. Happy to do his show. Very honored, actually, to be asked and booked on MLC. Yes. Imagine doing that. Imagine saying that. As we all know, it's very hard to get on MLC. He doesn't just send the link out to anyone. It's an honor. There's a screening process. You have to go through a lot of hoops. It's an honor to even be asked. I'll be up there with Fish Lunch and Chad. It's just an honor. It's an honor to be asked.
Go on MLC. And I will say this, I'm going to tweet about this later too. Kevin is a very nice man. Kevin's a very generous man. I cannot thank Kevin enough for the opportunity.
I can't thank Kevin enough for the opportunity. Again, anyone can get on MLC. Anyone. Joey C. super chatted for 3 days and was on MLC. You know, Jesus Christ. MLC is a podcast where an old man eats nuts. Like, I can't thank him enough for the opportunity. Like, what? Look, this is a big deal for me.
And it's going to be a lot of fun. I requested that Chad Zumach be there. I think we're going to have a blast and do a great show.
Right. He does. He does. They will. They will. Watch them all laughing and laughing at the end. Ha, 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 ha. We do great.
I think people are going to be wildly entertained by what they watch tomorrow.
Remember when Chad said that? I think people are going to be very surprised at what we won't be. We won't be. I've already called it. Chad comes in hot. Eventually, he runs out of steam and calms down, starts reading Super Chat and bargaining with Aaron. Mark my words, the bargaining will begin. Yeah, Steel Toe, what about the time you said this? And you know when I said that about you, I never, you know what I mean? It's coming. Here's the other thing that's going to happen. Aaron shall start shitting all over April to make KB laugh. He'll start objectifying and shitting on his own wife to please Papa. Those are the two things you can fucking bet on. By the end, they're all getting along reading Super Chats. And Aaron's going to shit on his own wife to be liked by these men. Mark it.
Blank says, Aaron, the casino would love to spend an evening with you. Well, everybody knows that I love the casino. Will I go on the Keno Casino? You may not know this. I'm an Ashton fan. Birdie, not PPP. No, I think PPP is very funny. Now, these are two men who have said terrible things about me and terrible things about people I like. But we're doing shows. We're having a good time. Who gives a shit?
You. I mean, you ban people all day long who don't like. Literally a week ago, he was banning people going like, look, if you don't like the show, I'm going to ban you because, I'm going to help you out. You shouldn't be here if you don't like the show. Now he's just like, who cares? Let everybody do anything. I mean, the guy's manic. I'm not kidding you when I tell you this. He's lost and doesn't know what he is anymore. He's the reason he has a woman in the room with him right now is because he needs it. He needs it. He's one of those guys, I guarantee you, he's got to be in a relationship or he feels worthless. Without pussy, he doesn't think he's worth anything. He'll have a girlfriend, if not a wife, so fast. So fast. And what's great is it seems like his instinct might be to bring them down to the studio. Which we can only hope. We can only hope. Fuck. Please, please start dragging a fucking another woman down to this show of yours. Please. I mean, can you imagine if he does this to another one? Holy shit. He's going to do this to another woman.
Oh no. If Aaron and April weren't real, what hope is there for love in the world?
I'm disappointed, Doug Nelson. I really am. You know, I expect Woods Girl to be on the end of every one of these now. You're a fucking liar. You said you were going to tag everything with Woods Girl. Cup holder is Charlotte's nickname over here, too, says Ricada Law. April can hold so many cups with her snatch. She's got one of those like big expandable cup holders. Apar, who jumps off first if when KB sends you the link today? I mean, again, everyone's confused. I'm going to watch. We're going to snipe it. We're going to be sniping it right here on the NLO program. I said I was going to do a short show today because we're sniping later. It looks like it's going to be a long one. Looks like it's going to be a long one and then another long one. Joseph Amos, KB bringing on another Ray guest and paying him a couple hundred. No wonder Neil is jealous of his podcast. I never said that. And Stevie Lou will be on there fucking it all up. You know? It's so bad. Look, I'm going to be watching today, but it's bad.
Kevin is a good man, a saintly man, a God-fearing man. Doing a show will be like being counseled by a beloved pastor.
Huh? Amen.
Woods Girl.
Yeah, there it is. Woods Girl. I said, Woods Girl. He's never been so popular.
I'm never going to meet these people in real life. I mean, I guess that's what I said about Gino, but oh well. I would talk to the Keno boys for sure.
Somebody made a great point about, you know how Aaron's like keeping his keyboard and mouse over in front of Matt and leaning over and like doing it all in front of Matt? Somebody's like, remember when April was on? He would like lean away from April and be over here. Everything would be over here. He's gay.
They got a show tonight? I'll call in. I'll video in. Why the fuck not? I want to catch up with you guys. Gaddafi dips.
I can't. All he does is read chats and then explain that he's reading chats. All right. Gaddafi Diff says, how you doing today? Sorry, guys. Just catching up with these. Said, I'm sorry, guys. Just reading the chat. We know. That's the show now. Chad does this too. He goes live and they just go, sorry, guys. Just reading the chat here. We know. Fuck. Let us know when you're not reading the chat. Let us know when the show's not that. Because that is all it is now. You, Ray, and Steel Toe, it's all the same show. And Steel Toe thinks he's doing better, by the way. Steel Toe hated the chat and the interaction. A month ago, he's like, the chat's all done. The problem with the internet, I got to get back to terrestrial. Your whole show's the internet, nerd. Your whole show is reading the internet and commenting. What? Get me on the phone with Leighton Broadcasting and let me know what they see in the shining star of Aaron Imholte. Shut up. Does anyone want to take the bet that Aaron Imholte will never be back on terrestrial radio again? I'll bet. Who wants to bet? Name the money. 1,000? 20,000? Dream on. How do you know, Melton? Look at it. What would it be? Hey, it's 10:49 a.m. Sauk Rapid. You're listening to The Toe. Let's go to the chat. I mean, fuck.
Says fucking legend. What? You guys like the intro song that I started? Good. Muttering Jay says Chad and Aaron on MLC, 2,000 views. You think 2,000 viewers will be on? That'd be...
No! No! Not with Melton sniping, it won't.
Fun. That'd be a good audience. Gaz says, is that Ricada in the corner? There's nobody in the corner. There's nobody there. I don't know what you're talking about. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. Nat Close says, you're the one getting upset over things. We're having fun. You ain't. What? I'm having a fucking blast. I golfed 18 holes today. I made poor dietary decisions, but that's beside the point. I got in a little trouble about...
How great would it be if he never goes to the gym again and gets fat? How funny would it be if he just starts getting fat? Like me.
Some of the stuff...
Like act like real fat, you know? Like Melton fat.
If I talked about regarding my weekend, I should probably just shut the fuck up.
No, like, guys, it's not even, like, debatable whether someone's in the room. We've heard the voice. He acknowledges someone's in the room. By the end, it's not even a secret. They're openly talking. So there is a woman in the room. I'm pretty sure it's the woman that he was fucking between Ashley LaRue and April. He's said that he's seeing that girl again.
That's a good lesson to learn. Shut the fuck up. But not about this. Truth Seeker Knows says, who are you talking to in the corner? Nobody. Oh, man. Then someone just posted.
By the way, half of his comments for chat and stuff are like, oh, man. Oh, boy. Like, he'll read a chat and say one of those and then read another chat. Who's in the corner then, Aaron? Oh, boy. Aaron, it looks like your hair has a spider on your head. Aaron, I've been a member for 7 months. When are we going to get a member show? Oh, boy. Aaron, it looked like that is the show, man.
It's a bunch of beans. Yes, Wise Bandit, we understand that that's the rumor. Do I think...
Yeah, oh, boogers. Oh, boogers.
That happened? No, I've watched. I don't think so.
Over-under on Remarkable and Incredibles? Yeah, everything he says that's remarkable, he never has a remark about it. I actually handled that remarkably well. Let's move on.
But not really any my business anymore, is it?
He's pale for 5 hours in the sun. He was sitting in a cart with a summer shandy.
Tell All with Keno Casino featuring...
He probably plays golf like the boys from Jackass. He never gets out of the cart. He just drives alongside of the ball, swinging the club, helicoptering out.
Jesse from Pod Awful. I like Jesse, too. I don't trust him. I don't trust Jesse, but I like Jesse.
Wait till Jesse hears about this.
Jesse. You ever...
I don't trust him. You don't trust your wife.
You ever have people like that? You like them, but you don't trust them? Perfect. Any good local glory holes? I mean, not that I'm going to share with you so that you can steal them from me.
Colin Madden, again, it's funny what people say. Colin Madden says, Aaron brushed over this and no one noticed. I mean, I did. Why? It's just not that remarkable. Aaron brushed over this and no one noticed, but he alludes to pissing the neighbors off and talking about karaoke and the married lady. Yeah, he insinuates he got in a little bit of trouble about talking about his weekend. I noticed. I noticed. Just because I don't. I noticed. I did notice. No one noticed. Okay. I know it. No, I didn't. Yeah, but he did say something like, oh, I got in a little trouble for talking about my weekend. I imagine the wife or the husband heard or something, you know. That's what I'd guess. Louis Schnitz. I'm all lit up again on the couch in my bed. I'm all lit up again on the couch in my bed.
How was your round of golf today? Ooh, I think it was...
No, because that's what he said, right? Colin Mann said, I trust you. Because I don't think he said he got in trouble for talking about karaoke in the neighborhood. He said, I got in trouble for talking about my weekend. He said something like that, right? I did notice it. I did. I'm autistic, though.
It was 105. Not good. 53 and 52. Fell apart on hole 7 of each of the back and front 9. Fucking terrible. No Pen 15 with $2 says, how many women have you been with in the last 6 months? How many women have I been with in the last 6 months? Honest?
No. Give us some bullshit.
Counting like up until today, 6 months ago?
Yeah, that's what in the last 6 months means. In the last 6 months? In the last 6 months. You mean from like February to September 2022? Or you mean the last 6 months? Okay.
3. Tridio with $5. How many
3
times did you put it in? That's a question about somebody else. I can't answer that. That wouldn't be nice to other people. April's Parents Hobby Farm with $4.99 says, give us a minute by minute play by play and how it happened. The golf round?
Yeah, the golf round. You got us again, Moobs.
I mean, if you want it. Vigo says brevity is the soul of wit. Haha, yes, I agree. That's a good joke, right?
This guy thinks quotes are jokes. This is the second time this week. Monday, he put Usek is very, very feel and said that was a joke. No, it's a quote. It's a quote from a man you love. That's a good joke, right? Usek is feel. No, it's a thing a guy you like in underwear said. It's what a shirtless man that you idolize said. It's not a joke. You know, Chad thinks lies are jokes, and Mooby thinks quotes are jokes. He's like, brevity is the soul of wit. It's a good joke, right? It's not a joke. That's not brevity is the soul of wit is not funny. He's a professional comedy radio man.
Vigo says brevity is the soul of wit. Haha, yes, I agree. That's a good joke, right?
I guess.
You know you want to tell us.
That's a good joke, right? Brevity is the soul of wit. Get it? Get it? It's a good joke. Get it?
Aaron, look, I've talked about me this whole time. I will continue to talk about me.
Brevity is briefness, shortness. It means keep it short. Keep it short. You know how every time Stevie Lou and Chad calls up and they're verbose and can't ever get anything out and make a point? Yeah. It becomes lost. Right?
Joya 4 says, need more Ricada impressions. That was Keno.
By the way, that's why they're not good comics. They can't communicate. That's why Ray's not a good comic, ultimately. Like, Ray, look, again, Ray's better than those guys, but people who can't get to it. You know, comedy is all about an economy of words. It just really is. You should be writing a joke and refining it and refining it and refining it down to just what it needs. And all these fucking spurgs who can't, like, again, listen to Stevie. Ask Stevie Lou to explain you anything. This really happened the other day. Everyone saw it. It's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. MLC, Kevin Brennan goes, so Stevie, Aaron and April are getting a divorce? And Stevie immediately goes into, yeah, I guess little Emmy was like a really big fan of theirs at one point, but now she's like not anymore. And even KB had to go like, what are you talking about? The prompt was, Aaron and April are getting a divorce? Is that true? And Stevie just launched into, yeah, little Emmy used to be a really big fan of Aaron's, but I guess she's not anymore. I guess they had a falling out because Lemmy was on. It's like, No one mentioned Lemmy or fans or a falling out. His brain doesn't work. Like, I'm not kidding. You can't fix it. You can't help it. There's nothing to discuss. You know, and I know people would go like, wow, why won't you face Stevie Lou? Again, his brain broken. I don't talk to broken brain motherfuckers. I don't talk to Oh, here he is. Here we go. Go, Stevie.
Hey. You were wrong. The prompt was, I said that Steel Toe lost a few fans to you, and Lemmy was the example. So, again, I'm sorry, buddy,
Wait,
but
the prompt
you're
is
off.
Kevin, not you. So you can't say you said. The prompt has to be Kevin.
No, the question was asked was, hey, have people... That was the issue that I was talking about, that Lemmy left being a Steel Toe moderator and a fan and went to you.
Yeah, I know that's what you were talking
It wasn't about the April. It wasn't about the April and Aaron divorce, like you just said. So you're wrong. No. Oh, okay. All right. Hey, you know what's funny? How earlier this week you were on this show saying that
Stevie, I have the
you're
show.
such a great. Oh, okay. You're going to cut me off, or can I say what I wanted to say?
Yeah,
now?
you've been hung up on. I hung up.
You have actually muted me in the past.
Yeah,
That's another lie. That's another lie. You're a liar. And you what? Oh yeah, Stevie Lou can't talk. Yeah, because you're a fucking loser who wants to try to fucking shut me down every time I do. You get that?
Stevie,
hey,
just real quick.
Get this.
Real quick.
No, I'm going to shut you down now. No, I'm going to shut you down now. Yeah, do it. That sucks when that happens. Let me say what I wanted to say first.
I'm wrecked.
So let me say what I wanted to say first. Hey, imagine covering these shows, like all these great radio shows that you think you do. The conflict is what people want to see. So when you cower like a bitch when confronted, everyone thinks you're a suspect, and it shows what a loser and bad broadcaster you are.
I
You
agree.
get that? This has happened several times now.
I
It's happened several times where you sit there, you beat your chest, how I've spent all my life training to be a verbal assassin. That's what you said this week on your show. But you do it quietly at home alone. And whenever you get confronted, you do this shit. Look, you're saying, repeating yourself. I agree. You're shutting down.
No, I want to go back to the thing you called in about.
Okay, the thing I called in about was you're wrong. I was asked, have people moved from... So you're doing it again. This is how you think you win.
Stevie,
it's
a phone call. We're disjointed. I'm going to let you talk. Stevie, I'm going to let you talk. It's a phone. Like, we get disjointed because, like, it's a phone. So, like, sometimes I talk over you. It's not on purpose. So, I'm going to let you talk.
Right, well,
calm down.
I'm
letting you
wrong about
talk.
that fact.
Calm down. Just let me let you talk. Go.
Okay, so now imagine this whole thing where you're like, you spend hours a day.
Stevie, I want to talk about the thing you called in about. Don't go into a new thing. I want to talk about the thing you called in about.
I'm still going into this. No, let me say what I want to say.
No, Stevie, I want to talk about the thing you called in about.
Is that the thing I called in about then was you're wrong. Okay, my conversation on MLC.
My wife takes it in the shitter from Big Black Bucks on the daily.
Hey, could you imagine the guys that do those like Bravo shows that cover the other gay shows?
Is this
all
what
the
you
time,
called in about? Can we get back to the thing you called in about? I want to talk about the thing you called in about. You're on Bravo? Let's talk about Bravo.
Because
Can we
I'm
get
showing
back?
you how much of a moron you are and a coward. You're a coward for cowering
Stevie,
and shutting down.
Did
when
or did
people
not
try to confront you like right now?
Stevie, I'm not. I'm trying to ask you one question that you called in
Instead
about.
of having a conversation, you're shutting down. Dude, just like you did this when I called you out for freaking out about not getting the bacon on your breakfast sandwich in AC. Just like I called you out for ordering a fucking soda at breakfast and then going on air and calling out other people for for drinking orange juice. Do you see? You fucking shut down or are going to repeat all over me right now, right? Go ahead.
Okay. A diet soda has no sugar and orange juice has sugar, so they're not nearly the same. But can we go back to the thing you called in for?
Ordering soda for fucking breakfast, you fucking moron. Go ahead. This is hilarious.
Can we get back?
You drink soda for breakfast, you fat ass. That's why you have a humpback. Is because you can't control yourself. and this is proof here. You've got no self-control, buddy, and you're a fucking loser, and you suck. And you're more often wrong about the shit you say, and when I call in and fucking call you out, this is what you do. You shut down or you start repeating yourself. I thought Chad dragged you like the bitch that you are the other day on air, and it was one of the fucking greatest moments fucking on wax.
I agree.
You know, and that's never going to go away. That's always for you there.
I agree.
You know, that
Can we get back to the thing you called in about?
Fight back. You had a chance to fight back, and you can't. You're a bitch.
Can we talk about the thing you called in about?
Who fucking you'll never be on anyone's level like Kevin Brennan or any of the greats.
I agree.
Okay? When
we
you
talk
try
about
to
the
say
thing
your
you
show's
called in
better,
about?
you are out of your fucking mind. Okay,
I agree.
Kevin Brennan is a much better broadcaster.
I agree. Can we get back to the one thing you called in about? Just the one thing you called in about. That's like I'd like to focus on that.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask one question because I haven't got to ask it yet. Kevin Brennan didn't say, so Aaron's getting divorced, and then you went into a story about Little Emmy. That didn't happen?
No.
Okay.
No. I was talking about
my
how
mistake.
he lost fans
My mistake.
to you.
My mistake.
And you're wrong.
No. I know what you were talking about. The question for
This
Kevin.
is a good step, buddy.
Can
This is a great step for you now. That you're
I'm going to ask
doing
one
this.
question.
I'm glad I called for
Stevie,
you.
let me get a question out.
You've already said it 3 times.
Your
talk about the
answer,
divorce?
hold on. Stop. Your answer is what you were talking about. I'm not arguing that. I know what you were talking about. My question is,
go pull the clip. Go pull the clip then. If this is how you want to be,
Stevie, we're going to do that afterwards.
Try
of
to
course.
critique every single moment of the show that you.
Stevie, of course we're going to do that afterwards. I'm not dumb, but let me just ask you to clarify. Again, I'm just asking one question. You've talked the whole time.
Yeah.
The
whole time it was me, not you. Okay, now listen again. Look at you. You're fucking. We had a conversation here, buddy. So now you're going to say, look, see, this is proof that Stevie Lou doesn't know how to talk. See, he's an airhead. He can't have. What the fuck are you talking about, buddy? We just had a very, very clear conversation where I called you wrong. I called you a coward. I fucking laid out examples. I was very clear and concise. You screamed over me a couple times and acted like a fucking clown. So where is the disconnect, pal? You know? Like, I brought up multiple examples. The shit where you were like, anybody could do anything to my wife and it's fine. And then meanwhile, in AC, you were like, oh, God, guys, I got this. My wife got a friend request from Michaela? That's so over the line. And you bitched about that, you know, again, because you're so disingenuous. You're such a fucking fraud. And you got nothing, pal.
Okay.
So,
I still just have one
very nice.
Can I ask a question?
No, you can't actually. Fuck yourself.
There's a lot there. All right, so I got an MLC show. I think I got to go on my Discord to see. I guess it was right towards the beginning. I guess we could find it. I'm mistaken. And again, Stevie's a great communicator, so I don't know where to go between the bacon and the orange juice and the wife. That is all germane to this conversation. But all I said was like, Kevin didn't ask you a question about Steel Toe's divorce, and then you went into a story about Little Emmy, and he kept going, I was talking about Little Emmy's doing that. It's like, yeah, that's not the question. You were asked a question about Steel Toe's divorce, and then you just went into a story about Little Emmy. Yeah, I was talking about Little Emmy. Yeah, again, you're missing everything. No one else was talking about Little Emmy, and you just went into a story about it. That's my point. Your brain's broken. Just how when you called in to talk about Little Emmy a minute ago and you went off about bacon and soda, I don't even, again, you're an idiot. You're not making any sense. My one question. Kevin goes, so hold on, Aaron's getting a divorce? And you went, Little Emmy isn't his fan anymore. That's what happened. I'm just asking, is that what happened? You were like, no. So let me go open it up now and see. And just see. When did Stevie come on, though? It's got to be around here. And again, I know Steve, like, this is the only way Stevie
Decisions.
can play, so.
Decisions. Do I guide the black cock into my wife or into my mouth?
I just, like, God, I'm getting tired of getting people calling in and owning me on my own show. It's getting fucking embarrassing.
Was that what? And then my money wasn't down, and then he was like, "Oh, my bad." So he already tried to fucking troll my show.
I mean, he's the talented one. Everyone else
Might have to go back.
isn't. That's what.
Have to go back a little bit. No.
That's significant. How? I've never seen Lemmy talk except for that one time when
we go past it?
she said, "This, I gotta go."
no, we gotta
whatever
find
the
it.
show was.
Tomorrow, I'm going to be in for certain show. Well, the next 8 to 10 weeks.
We'll have to find the spot. I'm never going to be able to find it like on the fly.
Just fucking shut it down. I get it. And if it's because I anesthesiology, which should be about 8 to 10 weeks of recovery.
Yeah, we'll never find it. I'll find it off the show and we'll cover it tomorrow or something. If I don't have the timestamp, it's just going to be embarrassing.
Hey, good looking. Want to go out sometime?
Or somebody
Not a
has
chance, you limp-wristed junkie, but my niece Shaniqua's baby daddy just went back to jail, so what did you have in mind?
Oh, it will be a magical first date. How does she feel about going to my neighbor's garage and sing karaoke all night drinking Minnesota Gold? Her XXL leopard print panties will soak and drop when she hears my golden pipes.
You mashed potato body, you better not mean golden crack pipes, cause she's got a few habits and can't risk a third strike. We will pass on your first date, and I'm betting your neighbor will have a for sale sign in the yard by Monday.
I really by the way, I'm done, I'm done, ever saying anything bad about Stevie Lou or his wife or whatever. He's, look, I'm not even kidding. He's clearly going through something right now, for his life. And I don't know what that is, the moving, the divorce. Who knows? It's not my business. He's not there. He is a mentally underdeveloped guy. So it's not even fair. It's like a retarded person. So it's a retarded person going through a bad time in his life. And he's just been attacking me on Twitter for days, and I've just stopped. I'm just done. I wish you the best. I can't imagine a divorce. I can't imagine moving, and trying to start a new life in New York City alone with half the money or whatever. It's just dude, it's rough. It's rough. And Stevie was a normal dude to me in person and a friend. Little did I know he was taking notes. Melton got a soda. This will come up later. Again, nailed. I've never been more wrecked. And if that keeps coming up in every argument, I don't know how I'm going to live. Oh, yeah? Soda. Ah! But it does hit the point home that the guy's he's not here. He can't talk about what we're talking about. He can't talk about what we're talking about. And there are two examples of it. One of them was on Twitter the other day. He's like, you found MLC a year ago. You don't know what you're talking about. I've known about Kevin and MLC for years. We've never covered it. We've never gone over it. But I have definitely talked about Kevin Brennan and MLC on this show years and years ago. And he goes, let's see it. Let's see the clips and the coverage then. And I go, again, I didn't cover it. But I was aware of Kevin Brennan and MLC. He's like, another lie. Busted. It's just okay. What would I even get out of that? I'm going to lie about when I heard about MLC. Yeah. It's I can't. So it's just it's sad. It's sad. It's like Ski Mask. I mean, when Ski Mask calls in and makes you sound crazy, it's bad. When Ski Mask calls in and sounds like the rational one, again, all these people we used to kind of dismiss and laugh at. BYB, Lemmy, Quadfather. It's they're sane compared to this guy. Next to Stevie Lou, holy shit. Quadfather is a delight. Little Lemmy is miraculously entertaining. Oh no, but every time I've talked to Lemmy or Quad, it's been a normal conversation. I've never walked away going Jesus, that person's brain is broken. Every time I talk to Stevie, that happens. Yeah, and let me tell you another thing, guy. Yeah, you think it's so tough just sitting there talking who talks like that? That's the sad thing is no one talks like that. It's very weird. It is like wrestling, you know? Like who calls up and goes like, and another thing, and you've got a reckoning coming, pal. And I just put you in your place. You've been shut the fuck up. Nobody's ever been shut down like I just shut you down. Yeah, look at you. Just stammering and stuttering. It's like, are you all right? Hello? Hello?
Stevie Lou has the most overinflated ego, the most unjustly overinflated ego. What the fuck is he doing on a show? It is embarrassing how fucking retarded and unfunny this guy is. How in the hell do people keep bringing him on the shows?
He's going through a lot. Look, well, Kevin.
Has he always been going through a lot?
Look, Kevin doesn't have a choice. Kevin's got to get whoever will come on. So of course it's Stevie Lou and Felicia.
I mean, but has he always had something going on? Because this fucking guy has never been even remotely entertaining.
No, I mean, look,
Ever.
In the past he would like always spout off shit he didn't know about, but it has definitely gotten worse, and he's gotten to a point now where you can't even like. Again, I think he really does think like he called in and like we had a discussion, but like he didn't shut up. I can't get a word in.
I mean, it's baffling. And how incredibly pathetic he is too. The way he groveled on his knees to Stuttering John and to Kevin.
I don't even.
After
I don't even know.
Face.
I don't even know. I don't even watch
Good
that
God.
shit. He's got problems. Like, dude, the dude has mental problems. Like, clearly.
Clearly, yeah,
Like,
clearly. I mean, the guy's the most boring punching bag.
Yeah. I again, like, I sorry, I didn't mean to hang up on you. I really have made the decision to lay off the dude. We were cool. Like, I thought we were friends. You know, I don't know. I was wrong, I guess. You live and learn, you know? Never cost you anything, but like, I get it. Again, he's only doing this because he has to please Kevin. Like, it's all he has. Kevin's the only one giving him money. He needs money. So, like, if that means attack everyone who's ever been good to you and loyal to you and friends to you. And again, we don't have like an extensive history, but I've never treated Stevie less than, ever. I've always treated Stevie with respect. I've paid Stevie for appearances on the show. I've encouraged, you know, when we went out to breakfast that morning, Stevie wasn't going to come. I think mostly because he couldn't afford it. I literally sent him money at the breakfast table so he wouldn't have to worry about it. But I also knew Bentley was going to pick it up. Bentley's such a nice guy, and knew that Bentley would reach for that check and cover that. He better if he knows what's good for him. Apple daddy bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I knew that. But he, like, that morning I invited Stevie to breakfast. He was like, I was like, come. Because I was going to get it. If not, I knew I was sending him money. This is a real guy who is like a nice guy and like a friend. I don't know. There's not anything in the world that could make me act like he just acted to me to him. Like, really. There's just not. We've met. We were friendly. So I'll never treat you like you just treated me. It's when people go like, why don't you ever like go after Mike David or Shuley? It's like, I don't know. We were like, man, I thought we were like, you know what I mean? I feel bad. It's more like I know more than you. I know more than you about the relationship. So I'm just like, I'm good. If all Stevie has right now is running around shitting on Melton, I guess he needs that. And I just want to let him have it. He needs that. He needs something to come into MLC with today. Like, did you see what I did, Dad? I got him good for you. Stroke me. Yeah. He'll get his $100 and yeah, that's why Melton doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, I can't. That's life.
Aaron, 37, male, Minnesota, best friends with the brother of Neil Brannon, karaoke installation expert, father of Charlotte on the Swing.
They have to do it to make if Kevin Brennan isn't amazing and talented and like got a good show and a big show, then they're nothing. You know what I mean? So like Mubi has to go like, it's an honor. I feel so I'm honored to be asked to go to MLC. It's a big honor. Now, is he saying that because he wants to build Kevin up and stuff? No, it's about him. I got asked. I'll be over on MLC. Not everybody gets to go on MLC. I'll be over there. I talked to Kevin Brennan, magnanimous man, generous man, great guy, man of his word, always honest, never fucks anyone over. Kevin Brennan, tremendous fan of the toe. All these guys think he's their friend. That's the sad part. Stevie, Chad, he's our friend. Kevin's my friend. Oh, honey.
Wit has a soul, and its name is brevity.
Woods girl.
Damn it. That's my catchphrase.
Let me.
No Woods girl.
Drive by. Poor little Stevie. I bet he spends a lot of time crying alone in the dark. I don't know. I don't think so. I doubt it. Again, I don't think he does because I think he thinks he's killing it. Right now, he's probably dancing in his room to music going like, ha ha! Oh, Melton's never been so old. That's the problem with all these guys. You can't tell them they're losers. Like, they won't hear it. If you tell me I'm a loser, I go like, half of you that's right. I mean, I know it. I know it. I'm not rich. I'm not famous. I'm not special. I'm not tough. I'm not smart. Melton, you're just a loser. I guess. Sure. I'm not booked at the stand like Stevie. Fuck.
Patrick, you're a fucking loser. You said the bacon was by the orange juice.
Yeah, what
and
the fuck is he talking about?
Then Chad, little Lemmy, your wife.
He keeps going. I
my
don't
wife.
think he understands what he's saying. Like, he doesn't even know the thing.
I think I'm gay. Can we confirm?
Confirmed. You're definitely a turd burglar. What you got cooking? Good looking? Want to dig out my rot pocket? I've been a bad piggy.
I too am a rump ranger.
The best part is he doesn't even know the thing. He's not even right about what the thing is that he's trying to get me on. Like, he's so dumb. It's hard. And then you like try to help him. Like, no, you're actually like getting me wrong. You're not saying the thing right. And he's like, yeah, shut up. You've been owned. It's like, ugh. He's like, you said you hate people messing with your wife, but Michaela fucked with your wife and she got upset. No, that never happened. You're dumb. You're dumb. Michaela messaged me saying, can I friend your wife? I mean, it's nothing. My wife doesn't know this happened. Do you understand? No one did anything to my wife, and no one can. Again, go do it. I'm not saying you can't. Go do it. I can't stop you. But if you're going to get me, get it right. It's not even what happened. You said that you don't care if people mess with your wife, but one time Michaela fucked up your wife. Remember? No. Michaela's in my chat right now saying I've never spoken to his wife. I have never spoken to his wife. You're not even getting it right. She messaged me about my wife, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna. She was like, hook me up with your wife. Like, no. And again, to everyone who thinks Chad got me, because he's like, wow, Chad got him about the wife. I never, ever pretend to have a wife. You're mistaken. I say my wife. I am not married. It's not a secret. Only idiots think they're getting me with this. What's going on? He pretends to be married. I do? How? With a fake ring on my finger and a wedding album under my arm, and I walk around going like, you guys want to see photos from the wedding? You can't. It's almost like I told a lie, and Chad, you're going to hate this. You ran with it. If I've ever asked point blank, Melton, are you really married? No. I mean, it's not a secret. No one's pretending. Like Aaron. Aaron pretended to have a wife for a month. Not me. I've never pretended to have a wife. I just say, my wife. If I say my personal trainer, I don't have one of those either. So I'm basically saying nobody. It's like me telling a story that didn't happen. You know, my wife did this morning. She put Cheerios in my coffee. That's fucked up. Patrick, did that happen? No, I don't have a wife and I don't eat Cheerios. Remember when Chad called in and got him? Nobody knew he didn't have a wife until then. Yeah. That's a ticket? What the fuck? I've never sat and tried to convince anyone I have a wife. Not once. I say wife all the time. Why did I do that? I'm getting married, and I don't want to learn the word fiance and get in the habit of saying that and then have to switch to wife. You want the fourth wall broken down? There it is. I'm engaged. She gonna be my wife. Unless I go in there today and her clothes are cleared out and her ring is just sitting on a table. It's like, I can't be got anymore. Between the orange juice and the fake wife, my world is crumbling. This is what people have on me. Bacon, orange juice, and fake wives. I'm ruined. Fucking hell. This is what you have? This is the fucking ammo you have on Melton. Did you know he's fat and his wife's not even real? Did you know he doesn't drink orange juice in the morning? I'm ruined! I'm not kidding you. I'm fucked. I'll never recover. He ordered a soda for breakfast. Jesus Christ! Shut his YouTube down! What's wrong with you? You nerd. You're all getting divorced and moving. The fundamental partner in your life has said, I've had enough. But what about my orange juice? Call back in. Fuck. No. I need to know. Call in and tell me the story you got wrong again. Come on. Your life's unraveling, nerd. You're moving to Harlem. Save your fucking minutes on your phone. You're going to need them for 911. You fucking Boost Mobile cricket motherfucker. If my world was collapsing like yours is, I wouldn't have time to call up and get an orange juice squabbles. But you did redeem yourself. Everyone in my chat thinks you're great. Everyone in my chat is pretty much has turned on me, and now they're big Stevie Lou fans. Go live later. You're going to make bank. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's lines of men with women and trails of tears behind them telling me how it is. These guys are in the middle of women leaving them, putting up W's on the scoreboard. It's like, I'm sorry, I thought this was you the other day on MLC. Things are pretty rough. I'm going to have to move. What's going to be like for me in Harlem? So if you guys want to send in some chats, this might be your last chance. I'm going to have a surgery later today. This might be the last chance to have a super chat read by me. So get those in. It's going to be the last chance. I guess if I don't see you, Kevin, if I don't see you. They're operating on my arm, and as you know, 3/4 of the people who get arm surgeries die. So it's your last chance. Might be your last chance to get in some tips. This might be my last chance.
My wife went to the dentist to have a tooth pulled, and 2 dicks came out.
Beloved chatter, the OJ versus soda bit was gold. Nice cope, fat. I'm ruined.
Melton, it's time to come clean. Can you confirm the rumors that you, in fact, skinny and wifeless?
I can't confirm any of that.
KB is my friend. So what if he ghosted me and left me homeless in AC? But you were too busy physically attacking the kitchen staff looking for bacon while high on morning soda.
No one even mentioned bacon.
You just got Lewis
to the staff. Again, this is so dumb, and people are probably going like, "What's the bacon thing?" I ordered a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and like 3/4 of the way done with it, it was so good that 3/4 of the way through it, I realized there was no bacon on it. And I told the table, like, there's no bacon in my sandwich. That's crazy. It's a bacon, egg, and cheese. That was the end. That was the end. I didn't tell. I was 3/4 done with the sandwich. No one even told the waiter. No one called anybody over. No one berated the kitchen staff. No one told anyone. I told the table. Huh. The sandwich doesn't even have any bacon in it. And then we all laughed. Ah! But if you listen to Stevie, I went back and shut down the kitchen. I made all the staff come out and get on their knees. We searched all their lockers for missing bacon. It's like, what? I mean, I guess. I mean, my first instinct was to be like, hey, there's no bacon in this, but I realized I had eaten 3/4 of the sandwich. There's no point. It was delicious. But I did bring it up to the table, so I guess. What was the own about that anyway? I forget like why that makes me a bad person. Remember that time you got a sandwich and it wasn't what you ordered? Go on, Stevie, I'll wait. What was the point of that even? Yeah, remember that time I embarrassed you because I told everybody that you didn't get what you ordered in a sandwich? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you fight that? How would you even fight? You just got to go, I agree. It's a good point. I've never been so wrecked. It's a good point. Dislabeled. Steel Toe redemption arc started when Stevie Lou was trash. Hold on. When he said Stevie Lou was trash and refused to have him back on his show. Fired from free YouTube moderating job. That's not true, though. He's still a moderator, and they talked the other day on the golf course. Stevie Lou reached out and said, how you doing, buddy? How we doing, buddy? Now, again, it's because Stevie Lou knew Aaron was going on MLC and wanted to be a part of that. It needs, Stevie needs Steel Toe to ask for Stevie Lou to be on MLC with Chad. Because Stevie Lou and Steel Toe are like allies. Their brains work the same way. Not. And they need to both be on there to face Chad. Because, like, between, they're all bitches. You never know what's going to happen. Like, you never know if, like, KB's going to take people off and put people on, or Chad's going to go and, like, I can't even. Chad always leaves when he can't handle stuff. Unless I'm on there and then Kevin just takes me off until I drop him the call. 8 minutes go by and I'm supposed to just sit there with my dick in my hand in the waiting room till Chad calms down. No thanks. I'll take the L. Well, Chad really got you again. He did. I'm going to go lick my wounds. Talk to you later. I mean, I if I ever did take an L from Chad, I don't even know if I know it.
Put it like this. My wife got kicked and 3 dicks fell out of her ear. I got nunchucked. And 20 dicks fell out of my urethra.
Watch me fag out with Aaron today. Rack him.
What is this one? S. Numbskull. Stevie Lou is right in a way. You did cower when confronted by Kevin Scampoli. Okay. I didn't know I was ever confronted by Kevin Scampoli, but okay. I'm done even arguing. You're right. Kevin Scampoli confronted me and I buckled. Please don't bring it up again. It's sensitive. John's ear mites. Don't listen to Stevie Lou. We still like you, Melton. Your soothing voice comforts us all like an angel buried in gravel. I get it. Jerry De Niro. That's a cool name. They call me Jerry De Niro. If you're Jerry De Niro, I expect a bigger super chat than just a free month chat. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate you being a member. We already got that one. Buck Naked, member for 9 months. Stevie Lou is a drug guy, and in your 40s, that doesn't work. Wife gone. Home gone. That's why there's no lunatics, only a single lunatic, but he's a super funny guy. Yeah, his name is Chad. If only Melton hadn't taken Woods Girl, I'd have 900 viewers now. We know. We know. The difference between me and you is, yeah, when I found the Dabbleverse corner of the internet, I'd been doing YouTube for a year or so live. And now the YouTube side's blown up for me. But again, I'm not delusional. Thank you. I was sitting here talking to 60, 70 live, and now I'm talking to more than 10 times that. Thank you. I do owe that to you. It's been miraculous. It's crazy to me. It's nuts. It's nuts. I've always thought I was this talented, but, to have you people realize it, it really, really solidifies my ego. But, these guys all do the same thing. They like post a screenshot of your old videos used to not get views. Fuck. Again, like, what are we doing? The thing is, everybody who's like become an Overdose member, by the way, join the Overdose, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Get access to all the shows and all the bonus shows, audio and video, RSS feed straight to your phone. Everyone who's joined and gone back to the other eras, whether it's Ty Rivera or Zipperfish or whatever the fuck it is, they all go back and they enjoy those shows too. It's not like I was cranking out shit and then last year started to get good. It's all good. It's all been good. Welcome. Go explore. Go explore. Do you think the shows 3 years ago aren't this? They are. Just yelling about a different idiot. I'm the same guy. I've always been this funny. It's not my fault they didn't get views. They're good. Let's see your stuff from 10 years ago. Let's see your stuff. I'd love to join for your back catalog of bullshit. Oh, yeah. Store's still up too. That's going to be fixed after Hackamania. I can't get the new stuff in there till after Hackamania. It's too much for one man. So that's where I'm at. Your old videos didn't get as many views. Correct. I'm ruined. I'm sorry. Did your old videos get more views? I'd argue that's more embarrassing. Steel Toe. I'd argue it's embarrassing when you scroll back into Steel Toe's timeline and they have 6,000, 7,000 views on every morning show, and then you cut to today and it's hard for them to hit 2,000. Now, again, I know that while April's leaving, he's been getting 3,000 and 4,000. But again, that's half of what he used to get. He's back to half of what he was, and he's coming everywhere. So what's more embarrassing? Your old shows not having views or your old shows having way more views? Which one's more embarrassing? I'm asking seriously. Leave it in the comments. What's better? You've improved or you're a shell of the man you once were? Which one's better? No, I'm seriously asking. Mike Cutts. Pat, I live in New York and drinking OJ with my lunch. Question is, am I in danger of getting hit with dumb chucks? The arguments are so intellectually dishonest. My whole argument about orange juice isn't don't drink orange juice. He said orange juice and donuts. Have you ever eaten a donut and drank orange juice? It doesn't go. Have you ever done that? If you don't know what I'm talking about, do it immediately. Take a bite of a donut, chew it up, get that glaze going around your mouth, and then take a swig of orange juice and tell me I'm nuts. You'll spit. It's like orange juice and brushing teeth. You ever done that? It's gross. You can't. Somehow that making fun of that turned into like, you ordered a soda at breakfast. I did. I think I ordered a coffee and a soda, to be honest. And then the other argument is just about sugar. Again, it's just a sugar spike. If you're drinking a 12-ounce glass of orange juice, it's pure sugar. I'm diabetic. I would never do that. I can't. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't just. So I ordered a Diet Coke, and he's just like, if you think that's not the same, you're crazy. It is. I'm dumb. I'm wrecked. First there was First I didn't get what I ordered on my sandwich. What a fucking idiot I am. And then I ordered a soda. And then somebody messaged my wife and I got mad. Oh, wait, that never happened. You're wrong about everything. So you're wrong about the bacon thing. You don't understand the orange juice thing, and the wife thing you've just completely made up, and that never happened. No one contacted my wife. What? What are you now? Is that 0 for 3, Stevie? Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet at this point that when I look up, when I get done here, I'm going to go find the MLC. Who wants to bet? Kevin Brennan says, so hold on, wait a minute. Aaron's getting divorced, and Stevie Lou's answer isn't Little Emmy's not a fan anymore. Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet? I'm waiting for mail. I don't know what half of what he called in about is. My whole point was Kevin Brennan asks if Aaron's getting divorced, and Stevie Lou says Little Emmy's not a fan anymore. That's where I rest. That happened. We'll find the clip. Beloved chatter, one call yielding hundreds of new haters is impressive. Are people turning on me? Have I been turned? Oh, you mean
Stevie? I saw your wife with Brochette by the Holland Tunnel, and they were picking up dicks.
The good thing is everyone stopped talking about your wife now. Jesus Christ. Like, I've never been more aware of Stevie Lou's wife. He's doing a great job of shutting it down. He's like on a tour going like, everyone keeps talking about my wife. They won't stop talking about my wife. They're talking about my wife. I'm talking about my wife. Don't worry. You won't have one for long. What will be the excuse then? They're all talking about my ex-wife. They're all talking about my next wife. I mean, it's just like, when will it be fair, nerd? And by the way, you do this shit to everybody. All these guys who get the most butthurt by all this are the ones in it. I've never once heard Ian Hawke had one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen happen on the internet, and he kept leaning into it and flinging himself into it. You know, basically was, canoodling online with a web thought, and, got caught, and his marriage kind of like blew up. And he just leaned into it and stood in it and owned it. And everyone made fun of him, and everyone threw shit at him and criticized him and berated him and belittled him. And he just sat in our chat and took it all. And he's still around today. Somebody said, I hope your wife's well on Venmo, and you've lost your shit. You've broken your brain. Anybody want more Stevie? Here we go. Go, Stevie.
Look at you. You got your confidence back. Wow, it's a whole different Melton, night and day, when the other person isn't on the phone. You're proving the point right now, buddy. Come on, man. Say all that shit you were just saying while I'm here.
What do you want me to say?
Or not.
What do you want me to say?
You were just saying shit. It's only you and your little fuckhead fans that are talking about my wife right now.
I don't talk about your wife.
Let's just clear that up. You just did right now. You were just talking about her 30 seconds ago.
Correct.
On your show.
Correct.
Are you that dumb that you're going to try to fucking say, I wasn't talking about your wife, when you just did less than a minute ago? How does that work?
I agree. You're right.
Yeah. So again, now call me out. Now say all that shit to me while I'm here. Go ahead. It's your turn.
You heard it all, right?
Right. Now we're here, and you don't want to say it because...
Well, I don't remember what I said, but I stand by it.
You are a coward who has problems.
Tell me what to say. Tell me what you want me to repeat, and I'll repeat it. Tell me what you want me to say to you, and I'll say it.
That's not how it works. Now you go, because come on, now you lost your confidence. Now look at this.
I don't
you
know
lost
what you're
all the
talking
confidence
about.
you just
Which
had.
part? I do a 4-hour show. Which part would you like to hear again?
About how everybody's talking about my wife. No, it's just you and your little Discord of losers.
Oh, okay.
That's the only people that are making a big deal out of my wife right now.
Okay, I thought it was everybody.
Your buddy Ian Hawke has been harassing her, and he thinks it's funny. He's been personally harassing. Yeah, right again. When someone went to just reach out, when someone went to just do a Facebook, all it took was a Facebook invite to your wife, and that's what made you melt.
She okay?
All it took was a Facebook invite for you to melt.
No, she didn't do that. You have it wrong. That's not what happened. You have it wrong. It was
okay,
to
then
me.
straighten me out then.
It was
then
to
go
me.
ahead. Come on, tell me how it worked.
It wasn't to my wife. It was to me.
Then why did you during
You're
brunch? Why did you like go, hey
not
guys,
capable
hey guys,
of understanding it. I've explained it 7 times. You're dumb.
No, here's what happened at that brunch. You were like, "Oh, guys, I gotta tell you, Jesus Christ, there's this crazy lady, Michaela, and now she's sending Facebook invites to my wife if she wants me to have her
She
accept
didn't.
them."
That didn't happen. So I didn't say
That's
that.
crossing the line. Oh my God,
didn't
that's crossing
happen.
the line, right? So for you, it's crossing the line. But when people do much worse to my people, it's okay, and it's just words,
Yes.
right? Well,
Yes.
it was just words. It was a Facebook request. It's just words too. You fat fuck.
No, that didn't
So
happen.
Just
That
get a
didn't
little,
happen.
just get a little bit of humble pie and realize that you are a fucking loser.
Yeah, but what
Your
you're
fucking
saying
show
didn't
is
happen. What you're
complete
saying
crap.
didn't happen. That didn't happen. So
Okay, then tell me how it happened. How'd it happen then?
it was to me, not my wife. Stupid. Again, I've said it 10 times. No, she didn't send anything to my wife. It was to me.
But it was about your wife, and it was a problem, right?
No, there's no problem.
Then why the fuck did you bring it up like it was a problem?
I don't remember what we were talking about, but I think it was about parasocial relationships.
Okay.
And I go, that happened to me. Well, can I talk?
It's been
That
all
happened
the
to me.
fucking Diet Coke
Do you
that
want to
day.
hear what happened or not? And now we're back to the Diet Coke because you don't want to hear this, or
Yeah, because you don't remember that part, but you do remember all the details about fucking getting all fucking butthurt because you didn't get your bacon and ordering a movie-sized Diet Coke at a diner.
yeah, they
for
didn't.
Fucking
They
breakfast.
they only had regular cups, and I had to ask them. I was like, "Can you go get a movie-sized one?"
I'm just saying, it wasn't like you got a can of Coke. It wasn't like you got a can of Coke. You got like a 32-ounce
Did I get-
diner-sized
Just real
fountain
quick,
soda for breakfast.
Did I get the size?
Just be clear.
Yeah.
Did you have a diner-sized fountain soda for breakfast, and you try to act like you're Mr. Healthy and everybody else is stupid, right?
Did I request a special size glass, or did they just bring what they had?
Well, I mean, if you were concerned about that hunchback, you would say, "Hey, is this a can of soda, or is this, like, think about that, pal. For a guy like you,
I'll think about it.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, he's gone. So that's what I'm talking about. So, like, it's not fair to pick on Stevie. He's gone. He asked me, he goes, "Oh, yeah, that's not what happened. Then what happened?" And I started saying what happened. And he goes, "What about the soda?" So, I mean, again, he can't focus on anything. There's not, the minute you start losing an argument, you want to talk about a different argument. You're like, "Oh, yeah, then what happened?" You start telling him, and he's like, "Then the soda?" If you were, and I still don't, hold on. Is a gallon of diet soda any way worse for you than a can of diet soda? He's like, "If you were cared about your health, you would have asked him, 'Is this a can?'" Yeah. That is what people do. They go, "I'll have a Coke with my lunch. It's a can, right?" And they're like, "No, we bring it in a glass." And you're like, I care about my health. Can I get a can? It's like, I mean, he just, what are we doing? What are we doing? And then it's like, "All right, say all that stuff again about my wife." It's like, which stuff? Which stuff? I don't know what I say. You heard me say it all, and it was minutes ago. You can just call it and rebut it. "No, say it again to my face. You're a coward." It's like, this isn't a face. What are you? You think there's something I would say over the podcast that I won't say over the phone? You're dumb. What's the difference? You're so dumb. Like, again, I can't anymore. We're not. No one pick on Stevie. It's not fair. It's not fair. He can't do logic. He's not, like, it's not even close to fair. Do you understand? Listen to him. Listen to his, bless his heart. He's dumb. "Oh, yeah? How about the soda? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, pal?" And by the way, all these idiots always have to go like, "Yeah, pal? Yeah, buddy? All right, then. All right, tough guy. Yeah, pal?" It's like, I can't. "Oh, yeah? Then how come you ordered the soda, pal?" It's like, that's a great fucking, I've never been more God. "Oh, yeah? Then how come you have everybody? You're the only one who talks about my wife." I am? Shit. I don't know your wife's fucking name, motherfucker. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about your wife, including you. That's why she's leaving. Including you! She's leaving! Who does your wife think is the biggest loser? Who? Me or you? She don't know me. Oh, wait, she does. What's this NLO? How many people do I have to fucking split up before I get some respect? What's this nobody likes onions? I forgot about that. Tell your wife to stop talking about me, bitch. Tell your wife to keep my podcast name out of her mouth, fag. What's this nobody likes onions? It's just the downfall of our relationship. No big deal. No big deal. You tell your wife to keep my fucking name out of her mouth, pig. You tell your fat whore wife to keep my name out of her mouth. That fat fucking pig. That queen's pig you married. Again, I know the best part. I know nothing about his wife, and this is just me being generic, and he's getting so mad. Nice wife, fag. Can you even recognize her from the front anymore? Or do you only know her from her silhouette leaving? I mean, yeah, but I did order a soda. The woman who pledged in front of a fucking legal entity to stay with you forever for life is leaving you, and you're worried about my soda. Okay. The woman you share a bed with has decided to not do that anymore. But soda and bacon. Got it. I will have a look at my life and think about what I've done. I will get this in order. I promise you. No more throwing stones in glass houses over here. I will not make fun of your marriage again until my orange juice game is on point. You have my word. I will never, ever, ever complain about bacon again. That's a good point. Your wife has decided she can't stand you. But one time I didn't get bacon I ordered. So we both have things to work on. I get it. Your wife has chosen to break marital vows and live in another place. But I did order a soda for breakfast, and I am fat. So let's focus. Hello?
A quick point of clarity. I think it's kind of an important issue. Was it a Diet Coke or a Diet Pepsi?
Yeah, that's a good. I don't even remember. And then the argument of like, and be honest, you got a movie-sized one. Yeah. I went to the restaurant and I said, what sizes of soda? You know how restaurants are. Could you guys bring out all your cups and let me pick one? I can't anymore. By the way, if I would have gotten a small one, I would had to get 20 refills. I mean, what are we doing? You were too poor to come for breakfast. But what? Bacon? What? Remember when you didn't have any money or a place to stay when you got to Atlantic City because you're poor and your wife is leaving you? No. But what? Because the bacon? With the orange juice? Because the melton? Because the what? Your wife, Stevie, your wife. She's leaving, Stevie. Go get her. You're arguing with Melton about bacon and orange juice. Go get your wife. The woman that you love is leaving you. But Melton had bacon? Or wait, he didn't have bacon. I can't remember. What's the thing? B. Smiley the third. Just one more Stevie Lou's. No, I'm having a great. Beloved chatter, breaking news by Stevie. 320-pound podcast rates 7 McMuffins on air. I don't like that you added 20 pounds to me. Was just pretending to be Mr. Healthy. Movie-sized Diet Cola to lead the downfall. This better not get out.
I'm so sick of Stevie Lou going on and on and on endlessly about nothing of any real importance. He and his piece of trash wife can both go fuck themselves.
Steve, addicted to ubiquity, member for 26 months. Are you registered at Sur La Table? I'm not. Justin Campbell, member for 13 months. What did Stevie Lou have for breakfast that morning? I don't know. I wasn't keeping a log to get people later. That's what he remembers is like, my sandwich didn't have bacon. I still don't understand how it owned me. I didn't make any mistakes. I ordered a sandwich and didn't get what I ordered. Ah! Melton's an idiot. Melton's dumb. He doesn't even get what he orders. That's how little the kitchen staff respects him. They're like, watch us. We won't even bring him bacon. He won't even know. I've gotten more mileage out of this free breakfast from Bentley than I've ever gotten in my life. Member for 10 months, Stevie Lou can fake tough guy brag again on MLC. Cool, Stevie. Again, I just feel bad for the dude. I really do. Like, what a lost boy. What a lost boy. I mean, somebody please find the clip. It's very close to the beginning when Stevie Lou comes on that show. It's towards the beginning, and like literally Kevin asked him, so Aaron's getting a divorce, and Stevie Lou's answer is, yeah, Lemmy used to be a big fan, but now she's not anymore. It's like, what? No one's talking about that. He's so out of it. Mo Ketchup. Stevie must have started smoking weed in 5th grade because that's why when his brain stopped developing. Yeah, that's what they say. That's what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't. People always like, Melton's a pothead. I'm like, I started smoking pot at 31. 31. Maybe 32. Like, I'm cool, man. I'm like an old pot man. Hello?
Hello. I want to say Stevie brings as much to marriage as he does stand-up comedy, but he's concerned about what your waitress brings to the table?
I honestly still don't understand what's your point? And then the other thing he keeps trying to out, like, yay, she messaged your wife and you lost your mind. Like, she didn't. Like, you're still getting it wrong. And he's like, yeah, well, if it wasn't such a big deal, why'd you fucking lose your mind? I never brought it up to anyone. I never brought it up on the show. I told 2 people about it in my life, you and Flimsy Greenspan. All I did was say some of these, they get parasocial. A woman reached out to me and said, hey, can you tell your wife to be friends with me on Facebook or Instagram? I don't even remember what it was. I don't even remember what it was because it was nothing. She said, can you tell your wife to be friends with me? And I just said, why would she do that? You don't know my wife. My wife doesn't know you. Why would... Control yourself. No. That was it. End of story. And now it keeps coming up. Like, remember that time you lost your mind because someone contacted your wife? No, because it didn't happen. But keep fucking... I guess. Jesus. I've never heard someone call up about a thing, change the context of the conversation to 3 other things that they were wrong about. Orange juice, bacon, and my wife. And you're wrong about every one of them. Every one of them. You didn't have a barrel. They didn't wheel up a barrel and throw it to you, and you didn't drink it out of a pipe. That didn't happen? Okay. You didn't scream. You didn't get on the table and act like a chimpanzee and swing from the chandelier and scream, Melton want bacon, Patty want bacon, Patty need bacon now. Piggy. Give me more soda out of my barrel. That didn't happen. Okay. It's like, and then you start agreeing with him and you still can't get your point out. It's like, all right, Stevie, you're the fattest little bitch there is. Okay, Stevie. Yeah, that's why you won't fucking say anything now. All right, Stevie. It's like, okay, Stevie. It's like Stevie Janowski from Eastbound and Down. Stevie. You know what I mean? Okay, Stevie. No, we all take you seriously.
Bless his heart.
You're a real guy who's doing real things, and we all take you seriously. When's your show on? No, we'd love to see you. Where can we see you? Shut up. Go get your wife. Again, it's sad that Ian Hawke talks to your wife more than you. Go get your wife. If you worried as much about people talking about your wife as you did talk to your wife, maybe you wouldn't be getting a divorce. Again, you wanted to be part of the show, bitch, so fuck you. We're talking about your divorce because you brought it to the show. You thought it'd make you get super chaps. Yeah, you're goddamn right I'm talking about your wife. You won't shut up about her. Why should I? Fuck you, dog. Fuck your stupid wife. Again, if you talk to your wife as much as you call into this show, she wouldn't be leaving you. Fact. There's no way you have good communication. She's walking out. You couldn't turn my wife on me. I dare you. First of all, she fucking knows better. Try to turn her. What do you think you're going to tell her that she don't know? Your husband's a hot-headed idiot who yells on the internet about fucking 10-year-olds. I know. I wish he'd stop. Anything else? She knows. I told her the other day that Aaron was so mad at me because I talked about turning his daughter over and using her as a cup holder. Just don't even put cups in it. Just store your dildos in there. You think my wife don't know? You can't turn my wife. You know why? She's not into the show. She already thinks this is gay and dumb. I didn't marry a bitch who's a fan. You think you're going to tell my wife something about me she don't know? Your husband's dumb and offensive. She knows. He says shit that nobody should say. She knows. LL Dopley, quit walking around like Mr. Healthy Jerk. That's the other thing, too. Like, I act like I'm in shape.
Sorry, Melton. I'm so fucked up on pills right now because of my surgery yesterday.
Oh, this has been a good one. This turned my whole day around. I started off just yelling at Fearless. She doesn't even know yet. She came in late. The whole first half hour is just yelling at Fearless about her Discord postings. I'm kidding, but I was very confused this morning. We did make a little segment out of it, but we love Fearless. Don't ever chase her away. If you chase Fearless away, I don't know if I'll ever be able to live with myself. She's been the one fucking fire burning in the distance this entire time that I found the Dabbleverse. Just her red hair aflame, just like a lighthouse, keeping me steady in a storm. Nobody turn on her. Only I get to yell at Fearless, and she knows that I don't mean it. Oh, God, I'm going to get out of here. Hello?
Hey, Patrick.
Hello?
You know who this is. Say hello to me properly.
Oh, Mommy.
Hi, Mommy. Say hi, Mommy, everyone. Anyway, I was calling for two things. You got a second?
Yeah.
From your rant?
Yeah.
Okay. Thing one, don't forget promo code MOMMY for the chat room if you would like to enjoy chatting with me during Hackamania. Let everybody know about our arrangement.
Okay.
And number two, Flimsy Greenspan and I have some beef. He recommended a strip club in Atlantic City that this weekend I brought a bunch of friends to, and things happened. So Flimsy's on the list. So have at him.
Well, this has been one of the worst calls you've ever had.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure that everybody...
What about your fake wife?
I agree.
What about the soda and the bacon?
Woods Girl. I've never been more exposed than I have the past 2 days by Chad and Stevie Lou. I've been laid bare before you all, stripped of everything I once had, and I shall be returned to the sea, washed away to the floor of the deeps. I mean, I don't want to be here anymore. It hurts. It's so insane. And the dumbest guys amongst us are the ones who can't stop going like, heh. Got him. They'll never come back from that one. It's like, I can't. You're right, man. You are right.
See you at recess so you can say that to my face, fatty.
Right. Stevie, I would say I really would say anything to your face, but when you call it and go like, say it all again. All of it? All of it. From when? Fucking, they act like I prepare this and it's a script. Like I come in here in the morning and I know everything I'm going to say about everybody. I don't have any clue. The last 45 minutes are going to be about Stevie Lou, and we're not going to get through jack shit. We've made it through 13 minutes of Steel Toe. Just swinging. Now I got to come back this afternoon. Bonus episodes, emergency episodes. Hackamania.com. Stream Pass is now $19.99. I was talking to I don't know if they're here. I was talking to a listener, and they told me that they had talked to some other people, and they were like, they thought the Stream Pass was too expensive. And I was like, look, it's 7 or 8 shows. We got to split the money between everybody. We got streaming costs involved, website costs involved. You know, like, I hear you. I want it to be affordable. I don't want it to be crazy. And this person asked about the costs involved with the streaming and stuff. And this person has reached out and taken care of all the streaming costs. And so we've lowered it down to $19.99. And look, I got to charge something. And I can't make it free. There's 20 performers who are going to split this $19.99. It's not a lot. It's 14 hours of content. It's $19.99 plus $1 for each show you want to watch. The dollar part is like you voting. So if you don't spend the $1 to watch Dick Masterson and Vito, they don't get any of your money. If you don't spend the $1 to watch NLO, if you don't spend the $1 to watch WATP, they don't get any of your 20. So only the people you spend the $1 to watch their show, it's like a little mini paywall, will get any of that $20. But to the people who think it's too much, it's like, you're right. I wouldn't do it if I were you. Stay away. Stay away. Hackamania. Friday tickets available. Saturday tickets available if you can only come for one day. Those are on the website. The digital streaming passes are available, $19.99. If you already bought a streaming pass and you paid $29.99 for it, if you already bought a streaming pass and used the promo code and paid $23.99 for it, and you would like to get a rebate to bring you down to your $19.99, reach out. Reach out. I looked into seeing if I could batch do it automatically for everybody. I think it'll be complicated, so I'm not sure about doing that. I'll happily refund everybody's $4 or $10, whichever it is. I'm not looking to scrape. There's about 50 people who had already bought the Stream Pass at the full price. If you want that money back, I'm happy to give it to you. And I may even send an email out. I sent emails out last night. Anybody who had a ticket to Hackamania should have got an email last night. If you didn't, your email's wrong in our system, okay? So everybody should have got an email last night if you got a Hackamania ticket. We didn't even do today's executive producer. We never even got into it. Sucks for Dill Dog. What a show. Sucks for Dill Dog. Whew. Patrick, never listened to Carl about bringing on new acts. I never have. I don't know what you're talking about. Again, if you're talking about Vito and Dick, that's not what happened. So everyone's got this idea in their head of like what they think happened. It's not. Dick Masterson and Vito were going to be guests on Carl's show. Okay? I've seen their numbers. They get bigger numbers than all of us. So out of respect for them, again, I don't know what Dick's up to. I get it. They're all pedophiles. Apologies if I don't flinch when you call them pedophiles and I don't, grasp my pearls and aghast. I don't believe you. Let me just say that. I don't believe you. I'm a pedophile. I'm a racist. It's never carried less weight. Sorry. Pedophile has never meant less. I talked about sticking a cup holder, turning Charlotte Imholte into a cup holder, and people think I'm a pedophile. Right. So, yes. It's pedophile fest. Come on down. Nerds. I mean, again, it's only people not coming telling me how disgusting it is that I'm having these guys there. Don't come. I'd boycott if I were you. Run away. The internet's a scary place, man, with all the pedophiles out there, especially when they don't get locked up. I hate it when guys fuck underage girls and just leave them bleeding out in the street and they never get arrested for it. I hate when that happens because it's real. They're really a pedophile. I really believe you. Aaron confirmed it. Fucking idiots. Die! Panhandler. I still blame Big Back for this entire show going sideways, as if I need another reason to hate the Newports. Don't blame him. Don't blame him. Vito is a self-described pedophile. Great. Again, does everybody know what pedophile means? Okay, just check it. I just want to see. Do people know? Don't know. Citizen M, FKA Mommy, promo, bottom lip Botox gone wrong. FKA Mommy, promo, bottom lip Botox gone wrong? Talking about Aaron's cold sore? Ugh.
Melton, I often go to the gym and ride my bike tens of miles. I would be happy to help you get on my you're going to be surprised workout plan.
I think people are going to be pretty surprised when they see what we're... Look at that! Hey, AWOL? I see you. May not acknowledge you all the time, but I see you. You enjoy the show. You really enjoy the show. I see you in there. I don't mention it all the time, but I see you, man. You like this show. Thanks, man. I appreciate that support. That's a personal one. No, because I see him in there, man. He likes the show. AWOL is a fan of the show. The rest of ya...
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him will put him right on blast. Like Patrick is